Good morning. It is a good day to hand out some medals as we head into the final day of action at this 2025 Europe Cup coming at you from Copenhagen. We are down to the Elite Eights in each gender's respective competitions as we head towards the podium again on this third and final day of action. Beautiful conditions, light winds right off the water here in Copenhagen. And the defending champs in both competitions still standing, still remaining. We had a huge Dutch contingent to check out our first quarterfinal. Of course, the Netherlands, world champs this year, against the Hungarians to our spot in the semifinals. More fans will start to file into the stadium as we get closer to check ball here from Copenhagen. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Along with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. We will narrate this thing until we hand out some medals. These are the previous medal winners. In the women's competition, reigning champs, Spain last year. France have won 3 golds. They lead the way. Hungary got one way back in 2016. As for the men, 5 golds for the Serbians. They are alive and well. But the Austrians are defending their crown with a 2-0 record. And of course, not to forget about Romania and Slovenia, who won the early editions of the Europe Cup. Back then, it was the European Championships. Me and Boz were around back then. But these are the stars now. Janice Boostra, world #1. My mistake, I said Norta Dreesen was #1 yesterday. She's actually #2. Good to have the top 2 players in the game on one squad. The same can be said of the Serbians, Strahinja Stojic, Doc Strange, and the Beast. Marko Brankovic atop the list of the top 10 ranked players in the world here at the Europe Cup. Of course, they'll be playing with that specially designed Wilson ball, made for outdoor hoop action. There's those glasses again. So it's Slaughter's father and mother and family members of the Dutch teams in the stands there. Young and old, getting ready to enjoy this 3x3 action. And if you thought it was good so far, through 2 days of pool play, this is where the rubber really meets the road, I'm telling you. We're going to break it down in just a second, but first allow me to break down the rules of 3x3 before we go any further. Check it out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We will see who does climb to the top in the most competitive event in Europe in 3x3. These are the big leagues and these are the big teams. Women's competition, quarterfinal matchups in front of your face. Netherlands, Hungary, Germany, France, Azerbaijan, Poland, Spain, and Lithuania. All ready to tangle here in a single elimination. Show up or get shown out at this stage. And obviously, if you advance from the semis, you play for gold. If you lose in the semis, then you play for bronze. That's the way it goes. But this is the only single elimination portion of the tournament today. Here's the head-to-head by the numbers, Netherlands and Hungary. Of course, it's more than just the numbers. That's why we have the best analysis in all of 3x3, or analysts, I should say, and analysis from Bob Rosendahl. Break it down, Bob. What do you think about how these teams match up?
Look, the Netherlands come in as the #1 team in the world with the #1 and 2 players in the world, so they're obviously going to have an advantage, right? But if you look at the Netherlands' play so far, only 16.5 points per game, right? They've leaned on their defense, not per se their offense. They only finished 48% of their one-point shots. That's a low number for them. They're usually more surgical. They're more deliberate. They also don't have a lot of key assists. That tells me they've been driving to the basket and doing a lot of individual creation. Now, that's led to Noortje scoring 9.5 points per game. That ain't bad.
No.
Hungary, on the other hand, have been playing a lot through togetherness. They played through mismatches. They played a lot through wraparound handoffs and screens. Laufer has been a really nice add for them. I'm not going to give the advantage to anyone. Look, again, it helps if you have a player that can score 9.5 per game, that's for sure. We'll see what happens out here on the court.
Well, the Hungarians are averaging 14.5 points per game. And their defense has been steady, giving up 18. Of course, it was the big win to start the day yesterday against Great Britain that secured their spot here in the quarterfinals. But the Hungarians do actually have the highest 2-point percentage, believe it or not, of any women's team coming out of group play. 5 makes in 15 tries, but they're going to have to give their very best try to beat this Netherlands team. They're on quite a roll, and they're on the floor ready to go with Janice Boelstrom, Lotte Graustam.
Yeah.
There we go. Noortje and Zoe Slachter. As for the Hungarians with Dorky, Budasik, Gabriela Laufer, Tamara Serenches, and Sofia Tenier. Hungary, 10 years removed almost from their European championship. And they have hope and belief. They know this will be a tough one. They come out in the red.
And last but not least, number 17,
The law?
The law. She's been laying down the law.
Wow.
And she leads Hungary to the floor. 6 points per game for Gabby.
Yeah, one thing to look at for this Hungarian squad is the fact that we mentioned the Dutch didn't shoot it well from 1 at 48%. Hungary is at 38%. They're not finishing their shots inside the arc at all.
No. It's not hard to pick a favorite in the matchup. But you know this game, and 10 minutes, the margin for error is very slim. Team like Hungary, who have shot the ball decently from beyond the arc, they get hot out there, and you never know what's going to happen. The system, obviously, Netherlands have the most dominant system in women's 3x3. Undefeated out of group play. The top 2 players in the game, in Noortje and Janice Boelstrom. It's a tough assignment. But that's why you play the game. It's not about what's on the lines, it's what's between the lines. And we got 10 minutes on the game clock. We're going to see who wins this opener and gets this action started. DJ Mike Lewis on the spins, by the way. You'll hear his soundtrack in the background throughout the day. MC Vincent Royer and Big J on the mic as well. Here's your star players head-to-head, kind of. Noortje Driesen, we already told you her numbers, 9.5 a game. And just to put that into perspective for you, this is a sprint to 21 points. She's doing nearly 50% of the scoring. I'm talking about number 4 in white. We are underway. Quarterfinals, and guess who? It's MVP Dree.
He said 50% of the scoring, but she's at 9.5 per game. Her team's at 16.5 per game.
Did you see that block from Zoe Slachter just now? She slocked her there.
Wow.
She slaughtered it. Look at the time. It's one thing to get blocked. It's another thing to get canceled. That's what that was like. 2-zip start for the Netherlands and an offensive foul on Hungary. They'll give it right back over. But I'm telling you, man, this Netherlands women's team, the Orange Lions, I mean, they are all about their business. They should be wearing blouses and dress slacks, suits, whatever they prefer. But they are very businesslike in their approach to this tournament. Winning the Europe Cup in 23, there's, the law. Laying it down on the inside. Good defensive play there from Laufer.
You got to respect that authority.
You got to respect her authority. There we go. Just scratching the surface in this one, 30 seconds in. Driesen with the only Dutch score. And another foul on Hungary. Probably have to settle in a bit. Dealing with some nerves. Of course, both teams were in action yesterday. I like the cut, G. They find Van Krausstrom. 3-zip start early. Drop step in the paint. Look at the defense. Look at the defense on the inside. Nortje doing it all for the Dutch.
The defense? You're just coming up with stuff on the spot, don't you?
Hey, it's the last day. I've had a lot in my bag. I've been waiting to get out. It's coming out today.
Yeah, I can see that. That's defense. All right.
But you got to admit, that's kind of clever, right?
That is.
Oh, Van Krausstrom. She's pestered. Gives it up now. Van Krausstrom on the move, driving left. Oh, spin move. Draws the foul. And Netherlands aggressive out of the gates. Got the Hungarians on their heels to the first minute of play. Van Krausstrom looking to add to the lead here with one free throw coming up.
Yeah, and look at Hungary already in foul trouble. We're a minute in.
Fourth zip. Hungary still searching for that first bucket. Tenier is going to deliver the goods. Nice pass. And Hungary are on the scoreboard with a quick response from Van Krausstrom, who's averaged just 2 points a game so far in the tournament. She's already got 2 in this one. And a 5-1 Netherlands start. Tenier on the move. Runner, none. Laufer, crashes into Boonstra. Foul called on Janice, the world number 1. First whistle against the Dutch. Semi-final berth at stake here. Day 3 opener. The voice of 3x3, that's me. In your ear, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. At 3x3, the Mountain. With you as well. Look at the defense again. This is what, Hungary pick up a 5th foul.
We've only been at it for 2 minutes, and they have expended a lot of fouls here early. Something to keep an eye on.
Another suffocating defensive possession. Zoe lets it go, but it won't fall. Quick clear, Laufer. Sanchez kicks it out. Open look, 2-ball corner pocket. Namio. Botra with the board. Sees an advantage on the inside, over the shoulder to Zoe.
That transition for the Dutch is so fast. They dribble out, they have eyes in the back of their heads, and there's always somebody sealing, posting up, with position, ready for an easy score.
They're fun to watch. They're fun to watch. If you're a basketball traditionalist especially, they're fun to watch. Not too much fancy stuff. They just get to the actions quick. They play tough defense, and, man, they give the opposition hell. Meantime, some rain from outside. Sanchez. Jab step. Driesen to the crib. Missed it, but got a late whistle. 6 fouls on the Hungarians, and we have not reached the first media timeout in this game.
Yeah, it's been all Dutch early. They've put their foot on the gas, and they've got it going. easy scores, a lot of fouls for Hungary, who are now at 6. And we got 7 minutes to go. They're at the bonus. We're going to be seeing a lot of free throws here.
The North Star shining again for the Netherlands as the tournament's leading scorer. She's got the ball in hand, decides to give it up. Van Kralstrom being featured early for the Dutch.
I was expecting this when she was on the roster to start the tournament. She can put her head down, get to the basket. She's crafty at finishing. Maybe some early jitters in that first game of day of pool play, but this is the game that she's shown time and time again at several different levels.
Yeah, she's getting to it. She's been aggressive and active here early, getting her shot attempts after shooting just 36% the first couple of games in group play. It's been a combination of Van Kralstrom's offensive aggression and, of course, Nortje Driesen getting them going. 8-3 start. Netherlands, who won a world title this year already. 3 Women's Series event titles as well. 2025 has been a banner year and still some work to do for them. Try to hold off Hungary as the Hungarians eye a midi. Serenchez finding her touch. That's got to be a welcome sight for Hungary. Laufer's been hoping for some help, but she gets none on that play. Slaughter's been getting to it. Laufer to the crib. Laufer. Oh, wait, nice finish. Now Van Kralstrom. Who tied up. Serenchez had seen enough. Got both hands on the ball. As good as a steal jump ball situation. Another look at that last connection on the inside to Zoe. 4-point lead still for the Netherlands. Hungary's got some work to do. Laufer to the left, pull up, Gatu, Namio.
I wonder with Hungary, in pool play we saw them use a lot of handoffs and rub screens. I haven't seen that yet. It was something that they were effective at. They got a couple of points a game out of it.
Yeah, haven't seen it much early. But Netherlands do such a good job guarding that action anyway. Laufer and Serenchez share it to Wilson. Serenchez going up against the world number 2. She's told no as well. Van Kralstrom from outside, no. Oh, what a hustle. And that's going to be Netherlands' ball.
That is great hustle and poise on Van Kralstrom's part. She saw it was going to be a miss, chased down her own ball, jumps out of bounds, tosses it off of Laufer's leg. Wow.
What a play. And that's the type of play you make when you're down 4. Instead of being up 4, the effort, 100% for the Netherlands in particular. Loop van Kralstrom. My goodness. She's in a mood. Big time. Score on the inside. Podashik keeps them within 2 possessions. Now it's Zoe. Not that time. But pick your poison for the Netherlands right now. Nortje Driesen's had her moments. Van Kralstrom has certainly had her moments. Zoe Slaughter as well. Oh, Driesen, just stop. They cannot do anything with her.
Go into the basket. She has the best finishing ability in all of women's 3x3. Look at this. Takes the contact. Backward shot somehow, and it goes in.
Through the contact. She's a contortionist. Multi-talented. The Nortje Star at the line. 5 points for her. And the lead continues to grow for the Orange Lions. 12-6 now. Hungary in the penalty with their 7th foul. So 2 free throws the rest of the way for the Dutch. She splits a pair as we approach the midway point of this one. Budacek. She's going to draw the foul. Number 4 in the Netherlands.
Germany, France, which will be played next game.
Next quarter, by the way, Germany and France renew a rivalry. Lawfer, Nunio that time. Boonstra facilitate. They can get that anytime they want it. Oh, give me those. Janice now, turning the corner, whips it up top. Zoe, extra pass. Sharon is Karen, but they will miss. Dime is still delivered. Slaughter misses a shorty. Offensive rebound, second chance opportunities for the Netherlands. Now Slaughter, yep, fouled. Rudashik out of position. And Hungary has looked rattled almost from the opening check ball.
Yes,
Broderick.
they have looked rattled from the opening check ball. They have no idea how to guard all of the screening action for the Dutch, all of the mismatch attacking that the Dutch are doing, the seals that they just haven't been able to stick with them on all of the determined action that we're seeing out there.
7-point lead and some as it now goes to an 8-point game. This is a sprint to 21, and Netherlands are full stride. There's Janice again. Her defense has been ridiculous as always.
Yes.
Man, but it's a team thing. They will just put you in confinement. And the Hungarians are learning the hard way right now. They get an open shot here. Janice is slow to get up. And Sanchez had a two-piece waiting on her anyway. 3-possession game. 6-point game. Janice is pestered, and that's a foul that Hungary could ill afford already in the penalty. It is their 8th. One more look at the two-stroke from Sanchez. But not a lot of offense from Hungary in this one. And again, they come in averaging 14.5 a game. They would have really had to step up the offense in this one to keep pace with the Netherlands. And just have not been able to do that so far. That starts with the Dutch defense.
Yeah, and the head of the pack here, Janice Boonstra, who's just been supremely active in this one. Bringing all the energy, deflections, steals, blocks, making sure she's physical as a defender. Incredible display of defense there.
Up to the line now. Janice looks to get on the scoreboard and join her teammates. Everybody's on the bucket list for the Netherlands. Boonstra with another one coming. Your world #1 this year. And top total overall score on the women's series. But we got a lane violation on the shot. And that was against Netherlands anyway. So it'll be Hungary ball no matter what. Sanchez is going to set the ball screen. Tenier turning on the speed to come around the corner. Deuce won't go. Janice, keep the change, you filthy animal. Dropping dimes left and right as the Netherlands close in on that 21-point mark. Now up to 16. Dreesen, quick find. She's an Ndiba. She's an Ndiba. Never mind. 17-8. Quick recognition. Again, they have punished them routinely over and over again on the inside. And the game has gotten away from Hungary. Sanchez, nope, well off target.
The Dutch are getting to a new level offensively. Mind you, they scored 16.5 points per game in pool play. They weren't clicking on offense, and right now they are supremely sharp. This is high-level 3x3 basketball.
Yeah, this is a resounding performance from the Netherlands. I mean, I don't mean to gush over them, but can you play a better game than what we see? I don't think you can. It's almost been a perfectly played game. In terms of recognizing mismatches, that transition offense, and of course the defense has been ridiculous. Hungary will add a 9th point. We're under 3 minutes to go in this one. Zoe with the Wilson in hand. The Nortje star, oh my goodness. Pay her a finder's fee. What a look. But Nortje is so dangerous on the drive. You talked about her finishing ability. but she's also an unselfish player. Look at this pass again. Ten-point spread in this one. And just $2 to go. Sanchez, mid-range, all net, all wet. She's had a good game for the Hungarians.
Yeah, only one to have a good game, to be honest with you.
I think against many other teams outside of the Netherlands, this will be a competitive game. It is not a competitive game, and it's not even a game anymore. GG's Netherlands run away with this opening quarterfinal, 21-10 over Hungary. It was a prime example of teamwork making the dream work. Norta Driesen and Van Carlsten leading the way. A punishing performance. All four on the board for the Orange Lions. Whoa.
Yeah, end-to-end dominance by the Dutch here. They started out and they put Hungary in the hurt locker, and they never got out of it. Nothing else to say. It was surgical, and this is the best version of what you can get from a Dutch team.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. That was impressive. Of course, I thought they were favorites coming into that game. But I thought that Hungary would come out with a little more sizzle, a little more punch. Instead, they were bullied by the Dutch. Look out. The Netherlands seem to be a team on a mission. Quarterfinals roll on next. We keep it in the women's competition. Germany and France for a spot in the semis with the Netherlands. Get ready, 5 minutes away from check ball back here in Copenhagen.
Germany, France. France, Germany. Germany, 5th place in the FIBA Spring Europe Cup 2024. And Team France, 3 times FIBA Spring European champion in 2018, 2019, and 2022, and also world champion in 2022. Team Germany and Team France qualified directly thanks to the ranking for the FIBA Europe Cup. This is in Copenhagen.
Germany, France, anyone? Women's quarterfinal number 2. Rivaling countries getting ready to step into 3x3 square. Here's how they compare. I didn't mean to rhyme that. It just happened. Close in stats. France averaging just a little bit more points per game. They come in with a new-looking roster this year. Check out, watch out for Iwodo. She was a woman possessed in the pool phase on that French team. As for Team Germany, they got some good guard play as well. With Zompler coming in as one of their top performers. They come out in the white. Ama Degbion. We're going to see what she's about to do for Deutschland, represented by both the men and women on this final day. Say the same for France. Team Germany looking for their first European title. Have earned a silver before, but never gold. Cerro Poneros has been a monster on the boards. This is their 4. Victoria Portos as well, part of the crew.
Yeah, and this team, you mentioned boards, is the best offensive rebounding team in the field. Good defensively as well, kept teams to 11.5 points per game, but they have shot it horribly from 2. 1 of 19. They're going to need some shooting if they want to go deep today.
Frigid. Yeah, and they have the shooters to do it. And just a slow start in terms of finding their touch. As for Le Bleu, out they come. Their leading scorer again, Johanna Iwodo. 7.5 per. That puts her top 4 coming out of group play. Second on the team is 16. Maquette, that is. 4 points for her. One of the taller players in the competition. Averaging 4.5 rebounds per game. Team France with the legend Marie Paget on the squad. Welcome back. And Marie Manet. I would say that on this day, we talked a lot about Marie Manet. And she's been relatively quiet, I think, compared to the standards that we hold her to. 3.5 points a game.
Yeah.
What are you looking for from Marie?
More shots.
Yeah.
That's what I would like to see, because she's shooting the 2 at a decent clip, right? 3 of 7, 43%. But she's only taken 9 shots so far in the tournament. 0 for 2 from 1, 3 of 7 from 2. To me, that's not enough shots for her. She is a higher level talent. She can handle the ball. She can get to the basket as well. Seems like she forgets that sometimes, though.
Yeah. Well, France have forgotten to hold on to the ball a bit in this competition. They've averaged 9 turnovers per game. Worst in the field. And again, possessions at a premium in 3x3. And you cannot give it away 9 times a game and expect to win. Here's a look at the star players head-to-head. We just mentioned Marie Manet being outperformed by Laura Zolper of Team Germany, who's been getting to it as their top scorer, 6 per outing. Win or go home, that's the stakes in quarterfinal number 2. Continental supremacy at stake at this 10th edition of the Europe Cup. First time ever coming at you from Copenhagen. Beautiful city, outstanding venue, perfect weather on this medal day. Here we go. Quarterfinal number 2 coming at you. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. That's me in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, alongside Maquette inside. No good. Oh, Soper, she hit the fast forward button or something. She missed the crib, and then she runs up to get done up. 2 to the chin, bink, bink, from Marie Paget. There's Soper with the rocket hand to the elbow. She goes. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Paredes faces up and finds the bottom of the net. Manet, bullet pass to Paget. Marier, the 2-time Olympian, looking for her second deuce. It won't go. Loose ball. Goes to Degbion. Ama inside. And a whistle on the baseline on the way up.
The Germans are making a point out of attacking Marie-Ève Paget, who is on the shorter side of players, let's be fair. And Poleros is trying to take advantage of that matchup.
Poleros, 4 of 5 at the free throw line so far in the tournament. Make that 4 of 6. That one goes begging. Ball back over to Le Bleu. Paget on the drive, falling away, and it won't fall for her. Germany with that size on the interior continue to try to feed it to the post, whether Poleros or Degbion. French women who have already won 3 gold medals at this event. Most decorated country in the women's competition. Heading here into 2025. Soper too fast for her own good. Lost the cookie out of bounds. For Germany, it was a win over Poland in the group phase and a win over Denmark. Coming into this one undefeated. Marquette won't get it to go. Iwoda. Degbion, get out of here with that. Marquette with the long arm of the law on the inside. 16. With the denial, she'll get a rest, as will Degbion. Poros from the left wing. She'll get it back. Poros with a poor shot. Shot clock violation. Didn't touch any rim. But
didn't Poros shoot the last shot?
Yeah, but yeah, it was France's ball, so that there shouldn't be a shot clock violation at all there. Should have played on. So a minor misstep there. So that'll be France ball with a fresh 12.
Maybe it was a shot clock malfunction that they called off there.
Possibly. We will find out soon.
An extra challenge. If they lose, they have no more challenges.
Germany, in case you didn't know, or you're new to 3x3, won an Olympic gold medal. And the MVP of those Paris games is here in attendance. Sonia Greiner, Sunny G. Been checking out this Europe Cup. Good to see her. Lending her support to the new era of German women's 3x3. Of course, that was a historic team. Svenja Brunkhorst, Ari Reichert, Alyssa Mavius, golden in Paris a year ago. Marie-Ève Paget, D'ing up, locking up, Degbion.
France has come out with a lot of energy early. More than they did in pool play, I would say.
Good sign for them in a 3-point lead. Paget on the drive. Swings it up top, Marquette. It won't fall. Oh, she's center packing. Have a nice day. A second big block from Marquette on the inside. Take a look at this as Marquette stuffs her like allergies. She needs some antihistamine now. 4-1. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Before that coffee comes, I'm going to get you. 4-1. And neither team finding the bottom of the bucket at any frequency. 16, smokes it. Well, Degbion now will have her opportunity Handling the ball, setting the screen. Portos crossing, dishing, dead beyond, beats the buzzer. Germany showing some life. Just their second bucket of the game. Iwodo will lose the handle on it. Back over to the Germans. Portos spins into trouble. Marie-Ève Paget says, I'll take that. Depion got a leg on it.
Germany is playing a drop coverage on screens. That means they're dropping Depion down low, and they're forcing the ball handler into Depion, who's kind of guarding two people at the same time. And France doesn't know how to solve it. 16 Marquette could pop after a screen to try to shoot, but she hasn't hit a two yet, so that confidence is not going to be very high. And that's one of the ways to solve it. They haven't been able to figure it out. Now they're just rolling to the basket with two, going into the length of Depion, and it's not working out.
Two teams that played the day before yesterday, so they had a day off, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's playing a factor in this this start. 4-2. There's some money. Money from two. Oh, what a finish. Reversal from Paredes. But a three-point lead. France will throw it away. So look at that last Paredes make over the shoulder. No look. That was sweet. Zoper. Precision pass. Depion, though, misses it right in front of the rim. Mané being a bit more aggressive. 4 minutes eclipsed. Quarterfinal number 2. If you missed QF number 1, you didn't miss a lot. It was a blowout by the Netherlands over Hungary. They await the winner of this one. Mané, ball fake. Off iron, finds his way back to Marie, up top. 16, fires the deuce, tracks it down, and gets France reset. Inside they go. 16, she ain't no teenager. That's a grown woman down there. Scores it on the inside, it's 7-3.
Yeah, good patience by France, who saw they had a mismatch with Marquet under the basket against Zoper.
Oh man, that was a beautiful ball fake from Marie-Ève Paget. Sends Zoper out of bounds, and it converts it into a score. 8-3. Portos loses the handle on it. It'll be French ball. Another look at that last connection. Dime delivery. Faked her out of the screen, Paget did. In a 5-point France lead. Oh, Marquette with the skip dish. Foul before the shot is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I don't think that score counts.
No continuation. Whistle before the shot goes up. Paget was thinking a free throw was to be shot. That is not the case. They'll set up their play from the left wing. Letting Marquette operate from the elbow. Nice two-woman game, but Marquette has not found a touch from long range.
No, and she's usually a very capable shooter, too. Surprising.
Oh, Marquette, no defense to be spoken of. Got another game that's has a sizable lead early, one-sided.
Yeah, and Germany's looking a little bit deflated right now. They haven't been able to find any consistent offense. The options that they drew up before the game aren't working. It's time to shift into game plan B.
What is that going to be?
Well, I don't know. I hope they have one. Let's just say that.
Well, Zoper's not a bad option. Oh, she not good on that layup. Zoper chunks the deuces. Oh, what a tip pass, but was that cleared? I don't think Marquette thought it was cleared. So it's Marie off iron. Depion calling a play out. wide open defensive breakdown by Francis. Pareros will take advantage, but only the 4th point for Germany. And we are nearly 6 minutes into this 10-minute sprint. So there's offense that's lacking and offense that's non-existent. Germany have had some struggles putting the round thing in the round thing. Iwodo does the round thing, spinning in the paint and converting. Media timeout. The last Iwodo score.
Yeah, and Iwodo's really shown out in this tournament, right? Steps onto the scene as a kind of a new member of this French squad in this one. Led them in scoring so far. She's efficient under the basket. She can create her own shot that way. She's a good defender as well.
Yeah, this game though, she's taken a step back so far. But obviously France have done enough to remedy some of the offensive issues with good defense in this one. So far, so good for Le Bleu. Portos, little too much sauce on the entry pass attempt. So not just having issues finding their touch as Germany, but also holding on to the ball. It was France who you might have been concerned about with turnovers. Again, coming into this game, averaging 9 a game through group play. Mane in. No, outside, does not go in. She is putting up more shots like you asked, and been better in this game. But the outside shooting has left something to be desired.
Yeah, a little bit.
3.5 left. Soper will turn the corner. Whoa.
She's got the zoomies.
You know, Boz, that was perfect. You know, I got 2 puppies, so. She is fast with that rocking hand. Pareros, she's been the lone bright spot for Germany, really. But the points have been few and far between.
Still, though, look at the score. 10-6.
It's manageable. The game is manageable.
It's manageable.
3 minutes remaining in this match. Anything can happen. 4 points is not a lot.
Iwodo making a move. Iwodo. Do, 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 do. 10-6. Stop looking at me like that. Zoper. 2. She's going to try again. Germany keeping pace. Has not been a pretty quarterfinal, to say the least. Some pretty easy makes not being made. But still a game that's close. Shomina Mane. She's got a banking account out here in Copenhagen. As Mane connects on her first 2 of the game. Germany will respond as Portos chunks the deuce. So back-to-back scores from the deep end for both teams. Maquette on the inside, spinning off the defense, and will get the bucket to go. 5-point advantage for France, 14-9. Soper pressing that turbo button again. Now using that speed to her advantage. Mane all around the rim and down, and some defense to add to it.
That's a victory right there for France.
This is what we know Mane can do. First we see the Poros too, but Mane, she can get free for easy looks. She's a deadly shooter in phases.
That one went
very streaky sometimes.
Yes, for sure. Didn't exactly call backboard on that last make, but it's good to go. Portos on the go. To the hole. Recovery defense from Page is going to force a shot clock violation. Gotta appreciate that extra defensive effort from Paget, who looked like she was beat and is able to recover and contest that shot. Maintains France's 6-point lead for now. Buck 43 and counting left. Iwono with the handoff. Paget in for the leg.
Classic action for France. How many times over the years have we seen him run that high post play?
And how many times have we seen Paget as a part of it? She's the elder statesman on this French team. Defensive breakdown. Manet wants another one. Not that time, off iron left. Zoper lost the handle on it. And Germany have lost the handle on this game. 17-10 is the score. And a timeout on the floor. This game pretty much in the bag for France unless they just completely implode with 1:16 to go.
Yeah, and Germany, think about it. They came back within 3 points just a minute and a half of game time ago. And France has gone on a heater since. This is just no communication on defense. It's a simple handoff from the high post and an easy score for France. And this is the type of stuff that Germany's been dealing with. Tough shots, defense under the basket. They haven't been able to push through.
Germany just fell flat in this one, coming in with 2 wins. You would expect it to see a little bit of a better fight in this one. That has not been the case. Both teams having to overcome some shooting woes early, but France have put together a couple of good runs here to get a sizable distance. We've seen far too much of that from Deutschland in this game. Bad misses, bad shot selection, and easy close range misses, which has been a shock. A lot of layups missed at this quarterfinal. Now France just looking to put the finishing touches on this one with 45 seconds left to play. Intermission sets up Portos. Portos is smothered defensively. The runner from Intermission. It has been a struggle. Paget still gets to Maquette. 16, not that time. Iwono, no go. 17 seconds left. 17-10. France are going to advance to the semifinals and meet up with the Netherlands. It's not a matter of if, just a matter of when.
Well, we kind of know when as well. 17 and a half seconds.
You know, it sounded smart in my brain before I said it.
No, that's all right. We got some coffee, so I'm sharp now.
All righty.
We're looking forward to the next game. Serbia, Latvia.
Men's quarterfinals coming up next, by the way. And maybe the greatest men's rivalry in 3x3, certainly in Europe. When you think about Serbia and Latvia, the classics that we have witnessed between those two teams, they get to face off in the quarterfinals, followed by Austria and Germany men. Coming up on the slate after the final horn of this one, which will come in about 5 seconds time. One last shot and one last make for Germany. They are done. Le Bleu will play on. Allez, into the semifinals for a date with the #1 seed, Netherlands. Germany bow out in the quarters. They could not buy a bucket. They could not throw it in the ocean in this one, and didn't give themselves much of a chance to compete. France in a 6-point victory. In a low-scoring affair, they do enough to get it done and are semifinal bound. Highlights coming up for you as we get ready for the men's competition to get underway. Once again, Serbia and Latvia coming at you. Check ball in 5 from Copenhagen. Your men's quarterfinal bracket. I told you we start with a heavy hitter. Oh, man. And Latvia. No Dejan Majstorovic on this year's version of the Europe Cup Serbian team, but the legend is in the stands. Shout out to Dejan Majstorovic. He's already goated. Here's how the teams match up head-to-head. Serbia playing a Serbian brand of 3x3. Very precise. They've been getting to it, averaging 21 points a game. Have not shot it great from outside. Latvia a little bit better in that regard because they got the shooters to do it. 32%, not a bad mark for them, but only scoring 17.5 points per game. Serbia are going to come out first, led by Nim Diesel. He's got a full tank, ready to roll. Nemanja Barac looking for another European title. It would be 6 for the Serbians. That's what they're on a quest for. With Nenad Naranjic making his second appearance on the national team, was a member of the Champions Cup squad that took gold this year, but playing at the Europe Cup stage for the first time. Marko Brankovic out next, the Beast. And the world #1, Dr. Strange. Serbia, who took silver at the Europe Cup last year, begin or continue their campaign here in the quarterfinal stage. That is them in all their glory.
Yeah, they've looked in control so far. They got 7 blocks and the best rebounding team in the field as well. Brankovic is at 8 points per game.
#1 on the scoring charts.
#1 on the scoring charts. I wonder, though, how Serbia is going to handle the pressure, because think back, they haven't won a major tournament on a national team level in a minute. Didn't win the World Cup this year, didn't win the Europe Cup last year, didn't win the Olympics. It's been a while.
It has been. You're right about that, but man, how will Serbia handle the pressure?
I mean, I'm sure they're putting. No. But I'm saying, I think they're putting pressure on themselves. That's what I'm saying. Because they haven't won, and they hold themselves to a very high standard of excellence.
Absolutely, I certainly get it. And you know, even though this is a kind of a new iteration of a Latvian team, adding Kuksis to the mix, this is Serbia have the greatest respect for Latvia. I don't care which 4 they put out there. It's about what's on the front of their chest. It is Latvia against Serbia. This should be a highly competitive game with Olympians on the floor, Zigmars Raimo, and Olympic gold medalist Nors Miezis, Francis Latsis, and of course the new gun added in Richard Kuksis.
Yeah, for Latvia, honestly, it's going to come down to which one of the 2 versions that we've seen so far we're going to get. Kuksis, 6.5 points per game, right? He had 1 game with 11, 1 game with 2. He had 5 of 10 twos,
yes.
1 game 5 of 5.
Yes.
The other game 0 of 5.
0 of 5, yes. So
which one of the 2 versions of the Kuksi monster are we going to get? And then also, Nors Miezis has struggled. 4 points per game, 1 of 9 from range. Can he tank some confidence? They're going to need him if they want to beat this Serbian squad.
Yep, Francis Latsis as well. He's averaged 4.5 per, but he's got the ability to be a big-time impact player. Who's had a bigger impact on this sport than Dejan Majstorovic, the most decorated player to ever touch a FIBA 3x3 basketball. Haven't seen him on the Europe Cup in now the last 3 versions. Recovering from a back injury this year, but here showing his support to his brate, Strahinja Stojicic. 5.5 points per game. A Europe Cup MVP already. And it's had a pretty good tournament for the Serbians.
And all eyes in Serbia are going to be on this tournament because the 5-on-5 basketball team didn't exactly do well yesterday.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, they lost.
Who they lose to?
Finland.
Finland?
Yes, they are out of contention for Eurobasket. So
oh, man.
All of Serbia is looking here for a win.
Oh, Boz, you're going to hear it from the Serbians after reminding them about that one.
I'm sorry.
To Finland?
I'm sorry, brates.
To Finland?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the 3x3 Serbian squad's got a chance to restore some pride as they get the quarterfinals underway against the Maize and Latvia. It is Miezis wasting no time in a rush to the cup. as he has tangled so many times with the Serbians, has won with heartbreaking daggers and has lost to Serbia with daggers. He and Majstorovic with a nice personal rivalry over the years. Meantime, the leading scorer of the men's tournament, Brankovic, will give it up. Marko Brankovic having an MVP-type season all around. Whether he's playing in a national team uniform or on a pro tour, Strahinja, no good from long range. The Kuksi monster is being harassed by the Eliminator. Look at the defense from Nanad. Too aggressive there.
This is what Serbians are going to try to do, though. They're going to try to put pressure on Rihards Kuksic because, look, the man is a plus level, maybe a plus level shooter, but he's shown that he's got a little bit slow feet.
Especially defensively, that's right. But I think if he's playing like he did game one, right, where he was 5 of 5 from 2, that's the trade-off. If you can score at a high clip, then we know you're going to get beat for some ones. But it's all about the offense for Kuksic. As they have the rock in hand. Here's the Maze. Badac drawing that assignment. Miezis got bad intentions for you. Be careful. Step back two-piece. Boz said he wanted to see more out of Miezis, and he's done all the scoring for Latvia to start.
That's a good sign for the Latvian fans out there. Miezis shifty backwards and gets that high arcing 2 to go down. That's what you want to see.
He's got a different look in those baby blue eyes today. Your 2017 Europe Cup MVP, the Maze, Norris Miezis, without his partner in crime, Carlos Lasmanis. Late.
A late scratch, huh?
Yeah, late scratch off the list. Thanks for saving me there. But an Achilles injury is why Carlos Lasmanis, Batman, ain't playing. Shout out to him. Get better soon. Doc Strange, no good. Raimo taking a shove in the back on that rebound attempt. Serbia a minute in, and no point to speak of as of yet. Took a bronze medal at the World Cup this year. And have dominated the Pro Tour, by the way. But right now, Latvia are giving Serbia a dose of their own medicine. Found another score on the pick and slip. But we'll pick up another foul. There's a look at Zigmars Raimo, 2024 Olympian. Watsis starts the possession. Kuksi. Brankovic all up in his personal space. And an offensive foul called on Latvia.
Wow.
So fifth foul for Latvia.
Thought Brankovic was pretty physical on that defensive possession. But a moving screen. Brankila stepping back. Won't hit it. 4-0. Serbia will have averaged 21 points a game in this competition. Still looking for that first bucket. Is Doc Strange going to deliver? No, not yet. Two minutes in, 4-0 start for Latvia. For Serbia was a win over Italy and a win over Switzerland in group play to arrive to this quarterfinal undefeated. They have met with Latvia 10 times in 3x3 history at national competitions.
Oh, that's foul number 7 on Latvia. They've stopped Serbia from scoring for the first 2 minutes of the game, but they've expended all of their fouls. They're in the bonus. They're putting Badac on the line for 2. They got to play 8 minutes while in the bonus.
That is an obstacle that Latvia are going to have to overcome. The remedy for that is a hell of a lot of offense. Very few teams better at exploiting deficiencies than Serbia. And you better believe they got an eye on that foul situation for Latvia. They do get on the board now at the free throw line. So they stop the bleeding after a hot Latvian start. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, rocking the mic as well. Last day of play here at this 10th edition of the Europe Cup from Copenhagen. Appreciate y'all for watching back home. Classic rivalry in front of you. Serbia's trying to overcome a slow start. First 2 minutes. It took them 2 minutes to get their first score. They are on the board. 4 deuce. Inside and then Diesel. Badac comes away and decides to get reset with the beast. Brankovic playing with his food, and he's fouled by Latsis.
This fouling is getting out of hand. 9 fouls now on Latvia, and we still have 7:41 left. Serbia is going to get to the double bonus at some point, unless Latvia change their approach.
I'm trying to jog my memory. I can't ever remember seeing a team pick up this many fouls before the first media timeout, which is 7-minute mark.
Yep, same.
They could be in the double.
Maybe some of the Brazilian teams from yesteryear.
Oh, possibly, yeah, maybe. But, man, a stunning start both ways for Latvia. The Maze trying to get rid of Naranjic. Not afraid of that assignment. The big man can move his feet. So he survives, but 7 seconds still left for the Maze. Miezis runs into a double team. And Serbia will pick up a 5th foul. You knew that this game had the potential to be a physical, contentious game with the rivalry between these two. I don't think we expected 14 fouls in 2.5 minutes. Meantime, you could have kept that. Oh, no, he actually called for the goaltend. Another look at Miezis and that ball on the glass before Banac touched it. So it will count 5-3. Dr. Strange trying to get rid of Latsis. Doc Strange, the stroke ain't stroking yet. Kuksis, who has been quiet in this one. Latsis trying to draw a whistle, forces up a wild 2. As official Najib Chazadin was not buying that at all. Doc Strange from the right wing, Latsis in defense. Doc Strange step back, no good. So Dr. Strange is ice cold from deep. Kuksis all day long, and he can't hit it. Latsis misses the shorty. Loose ball to Raimau. Back out to the Kuksi monster, and he can't put the cookie in the cup. Miss after miss after miss. But the ball stays in Latvia's possession. Kuksis trying to drive now. He gonna have to try again.
Wow, what a stand for Serbia. They gave up 3 offensive rebounds. They still don't get scored on.
And Dr. Strange is offline. He's got no reception out here. Brankovic is down as that 2 goes down. Not sure what happened with Branquilla as he hit the deck there. But another look at the first 2 ball going down. The Kuksi monster finding his touch, bottoms.
Brankovic ran into Latsis, holding on to his abdomen, trying to explain to the referees that he might have gotten hit.
Oh, he'll get a rest for a moment. First media timeout. Both teams get recharged and ready for the rest of this 10-minute sprint. They're going to take a closer look at this, actually, to make sure that there was no foul play.
I don't know. It looks like Latsis might have hit him in the stomach, but it might have been inadvertent. The referees aren't calling anything. But it's been Latvia, both positive and negative. You can see it in the background there. Latsis is trying to get past him, and his arm gets stuck.
Yeah.
It's been Latvia both ways. Offensively, they have done more and played better. Defensively, they have hacked the S out of Serbia.
Yeah,
now it's Erbia.
You caught me on guard. Oh, man. He said they hacked the S out of Serbia. they're Erlebe now. Oh, that's good stuff. 7-3 start. And it is 10. Well, that was a foul attributed to Latvia. That was wrong. That shouldn't have been. It's Serbia's 6th foul. So they're approaching the penalty. Next offensive foul, Kuksis runs over Badac. And that's an offensive foul.
Great awareness on Badac, who had position, stood his ground, caught the contact, forces the 10th foul on Latvia.
I've heard of the Exit Festival. This is a hack fest between these two. 16 fouls combined, Latvia in the double penalty. But they have the ball. That's where they got to make the most out of their opportunities. Miezis almost had it stolen by Doc Strange. He stays aware. Lotsis stays active. And back out to a 5-point lead for Latvia, tying the largest lead of the game for them. Drive on the baseline. The Maze with it cleared. Cross court to Lotsis. Olympian to Olympian. But it won't go.
The Serbians are just using individual creation. They're not getting anything off of their screens. They're not getting anything off their handoffs. They're just taking wild shots.
Well, no, I think open shots. Most of the misses have been wide open. Strange and Naranjic, you know, these are wide open looks. Lotsis laces. La Liste, 10-3. Strahina delivers the dime. But Serbia have been out of sorts. Miez is turning on the turbos. So they need something from Dr. Strange. And that a contested two. And that shot attempt, and my Stojkovic is so pissed off. He's walking away from the court at the moment. A frustrating start for Serbia. Still a lot of time left as we got 4.5 to go.
Yeah, but their offenses, again, they're not getting any twos to go down. They're not getting anything out of their screening action. And they're not getting any movement with the ball. They're not swinging it side to side. It's one kick out, and then they get a screen. If that doesn't work, somebody forces up a two. I don't like the chemistry they're showing right now on the offensive end.
You know, and I gotta go back to the beginning of the game when, you know, you were giving your thoughts and you said, how will they handle the pressure? And man, it is coming true right before our eyes right now. And I told you, I said, what? Who handles pressure better than Serbia? They're the best team in pressure situations, but they have looked rattled. 7-point lead for Latvia. The Serbian chance trying to ignite this team, but it is Kuksis now shooting the lights out. Second two of the game. Badac scores on the inside. This is an elimination game at the quarterfinal stage. The Kuksi monster, no good that time. Tipped out, Lotsis, unselfish, fine. Great play. Them Diesel. Now, ISO ball, one-on-one for Serbia. What?
We talked about
it. The system.
We talked about it in pool play. It's rare to see Serbia out of a game. This is a 9-point lead for Latvia.
And just 3 minutes and 15 to go. Branquilla with a driving kick. Naranjic is going to make good on that too. And maybe that gives some life to Serbia. They still trail by 7 though. And no signs of Latvia slowing down. The Kuksi monster firing at will. He'll get reloaded after the offensive rebound from Raimo, who takes the scenic route. Got the hook up, doesn't hit it. Naranjic feeds it out to Branquilla. Brankovic, sweet leg. Kuksis from the corner. Kuksis. Oh, that bullet pass off target. Lotsis saves it to the wrong color jerseys. Naranjic allowed to shoot again. Eliminator can't find the touch that time. Kuksis. No, now he's got a cold spin. Barac open for the layup. Now Serbia keep chipping away.
Serbia's got the momentum right now.
Yes, chipping away. 9-point lead for Latvia is now down to 5. Kuksis has settled for 2s on his last 4 attempts. And it's like his first 2 games in 1 game right now. He's hot, now he's cold.
It feels like Latvia's out of gas a little bit.
Oh, that 2 would have really ignited him. But how about the tip from Brankovic? It could be another greatest hits in this collection. Lacis with the score. And Naranjic is down. He took an elbow to the eye, and there's blood coming from Naranjic's eye, his left eye. They are almost certainly going to have to take a look at this play. There's that last tip in, but you saw Naranjic lead the screen. And I believe it was Raimo who got the score, but they're going to go over to the scores table and take another look at this.
Yeah, let's see what happens. If they take this score back and give Serbia some free throws, this might be a game-breaking situation.
Well, I don't know if they can take.
Score is wiped off.
Okay, yes, score is wiped off the board. And technical is assessed.
No, it was timeout, son.
Okay, timeout.
That was timeout.
Okay.
So no foul expended, but the score is wiped off. Now the question is, with Nanad, a bleeding eye, you can't get on the court with blood. Can they patch it up? Does it need stitches, or can they just use a couple of those clamps to try to get it closed?
Pro Physio has got a job to do in a short amount of time. Minute 28 left. So many ups and downs in this game, it could make you nauseous. Serbia and Latvia again. Strange elevates for the score. Down to a 2-possession game. Miezis took him on a drive. Now it's Strahinja's turn. The stop and go. Pause, then play. Under a minute to go now. Latvia, who got into all kinds of foul trouble, remedied it with a bunch of offense. What a play from Miezis to keep it alive.
Wow.
Strahinja has not made a 2 yet. He'll give Branquilla a chance. That 2 no good. Rebound to Barac. 35 ticks left. Strange with an open look. Again, he could not buy a bucket in this one.
And ones aren't going to do it for Serbia. They're going to need some 2s. They're going to need to stop the clock.
LeMays with a rock in hand. Using as much clock as he can. The Kuksi monster with a wide open look. It won't go. 15 seconds left in this one. Brankovic, 2-ball, no. Rebound to the Kuksi monster. Final 6 seconds. Serbia are forced to foul, and a stunner. Not in the result, but the way that this game has been played with Serbia ice cold from long range. Latvia picking up 9 fouls before the 7-minute mark.
This is a very unlikely game. Not the outcome, right? Because these teams are rivals, but man, the way Latvia shifted gears after that 9th foul, stopped playing as physical, but Serbia was rattled. They couldn't make the 2s. They got driven out of their system a little bit. They went into one-on-ones. Then they fought back, but now Latvia, they pull ahead, and wow.
Serbia colder than Siberia in this one, and it cost them. Latvia put them on ice, and we'll head to the semifinals as they win the latest edition of a classic rivalry between Latvia and Serbia. It is the Latvians moving on. Serbia will not medal at this 2025 Europe Cup.
Man, and they have been the most dominant team in all of 3x3 over the last few months, ever since the World Cup. And they lay an egg here, a big egg.
I mean, a stunner, a head scratcher. I mean, I'm flabbergasted. Credit to Latvia for getting it done in a very odd game. It had a little bit of it all. A contentious matchup where Serbia could not make good use of open looks. With the #1 player in the world going over from distance, Norris Miezes came alive at the right time. Latvia overcome a really bad foul situation early, and they are going to the semis. We find out who they meet next. Austria and Germany in the next men's quarterfinal. Let me get myself together and get ready. Y'all stick and stay. More coming at you from Copenhagen. All right, from one rivalry to another. Austria and Germany, neighboring countries, getting ready to clash for a spot in the semifinals. Here is the head-to-head matchup between the two. Austria, the team that come in undefeated. They are the reigning European champions. Here's the guys that represent each roster. Austria being led by Nico Kaltenbrunner. And of course, Team Germany being led by the young star Fabian Giesmann. Germany looking for their first medal at this event in the men's competition. And of course, Austria defending their gold from a year ago as they make their way to the flow. All Buenos Aires, Maradi that is, often mistaken for Jason Statham. I promise you that's not him. He's off filming a movie somewhere. This game is going to be a movie, I'm telling you right now. As Maradi is joined by Fabioso, AKA Fight Night. The burner, Nico, reigning Europe Cup MVP. And I can dig it. The Black Panther, Quincy Diggs. Kaltenbrunner, top gunner on this Austrian team at 7 points per. He's hit 4 of his 5 two-point attempts. Austria's connected on 40% of their shots from the land of plenty. Plenty of expectations for this young German team who scored it at a pretty high clip, 20.5 points per game. They feature the athleticism of Denzel Ajiman, CD Bekame, Fabian Giesmann. This trio have grown up before our eyes. Now they play at the senior level, and the stakes get bigger. They got their leader on the floor joining them now, Leon Ferti.
Number 20, Fabian. When I say Greece, you say man. Greece. Greece. There you go.
There's Giesmann. We haven't seen the best from him yet. 6 points per game only for a guy that can usually get up to 8, 9 points per. I also haven't seen a lot of emotion from him.
Yes.
He's been a little kind of quiet.
Yes.
Normally he's verbal, he's active, he's emotional, and he's just been very calm.
Do you think it's the weight of the stage?
I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what it is. But what I've liked, though, speaking of stage, Agumon has taken the stage. 8 points per. He's going to the rack at will. Now, what I'd like to see from this German team is I'd like to see them shoot some more twos because they've only shot 8. That's not a lot.
Yeah, 17% of the possessions they've taken twos.
That's very low.
Oh, and as we know in this game, it's really evolved to a sport to where 2-point shooting has become such a massive stat. And you want to make sure your volume is right. You need more balance than 80-20.
I think perfect would be right around 40% of your shots. If you're a 1-point heavy team with Giesman on the squad, you can get down to 30. But 17%, that is not going to cut it.
Yeah, compared to, again, Austria, hitting them at about a 40% clip from distance, 9 of 23. 39% if you want to split hairs. But
yeah, and Austria also take a 2 on 45% of their possessions instead of 17.
Fabian Giesman and Quincy Diggs, couple of stars to keep an eye on in this one. Diggs has not missed a shot inside the 1-point arc. Starting to pick up steam individually and as a team on the Pro Tour. This squad doubles as Vienna and coming off a Masters title in Debrecen just a little bit over a week ago.
Yeah, don't discount Diggs' rebounding. So his scoring hasn't been extremely high, hasn't been needed. But he's at 6 rebounds per game, getting his team a lot of extra possessions.
Yeah, maybe an undervalued part of Quincy Diggs' game. He's always been a good rebounder at about 6'5", 6'6". Effort player on both ends. He starts on the bench, as does Fertig, as we get this second men's quarterfinal going. Serbia shocked in the prior quarterfinal. Latvia awaiting the winner of this one as a result. The defending Europe Cup champs with the pill in hand. Fabioso, he drug that pivot foot.
Yep.
Knew that whistle was coming from official Vlad Gizdrenu. And Brigitte Chabai-Koshkatu, 2 Olympic officials. Gonna keep this one well contained. The future. Bad miss there, but their leading scorer. He's got his back like a jetpack, Denzel Adjemi. As Bonds mentioned, 8 points per game, tied atop the scoring list. Kaltenbrunner gonna get called for the offensive foul. Trying to big boy the young fella with the elbow.
Well, CD's put on some pounds this year, so you can't really big boy him anymore.
That's a fact. Weight room has worked well for CDB. And now both teams getting physical. I don't know if the former MMA fighter is the one you want to get into a wrestling contest with.
I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. Some life advice for the young kids.
Fabio Sondel, he lives for contact. He watches on. Whistles have been active. Bodies continue to hit the floor. And Giesman has been involved in some of that physicality here early. I like to see Adjemi kind of stepping into a leadership role too with this. You know, he and Fertig, I think, are the vocal leaders on this German team.
Yep.
Currently, they have a 1-zip lead. KTB won't get it to go. Adjemi quickly up to Bekame. He swings it left for T. Putting one between the eyebrows of Quincy Diggs. Now, Albinus Ennis over the shoulder, touchdown. Diggs with the hands. Denzel misfires. Maratti, no hesitation on his 2 attempt. Offensive board goes to Kaltenbrunner as Austria gets reset. There's Enis Maratti getting to the crib. Do it now. I thought you were done with that.
Yes.
Ooh, nice footwork, but Adjemi cannot finish it. Foul, Black, number 3 on Germany. 1-point advantage for them. The German women's team already ousted in their quarterfinal, so the German men, the last team standing for Deutschland. Another whistle. The officials seem to be intent on keeping the games clean here on this final day of play.
Yep. Credits to the officials, though.
Yeah,
Their officiating has been extremely good this tournament. I've liked the line they set.
I agree with you completely. Fertig, he will find an easy score for Germany. 2-point advantage for them as we are now 2 minutes into this quarterfinal. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, that's me. That's just Enes Mouradi, all business, doing what he does.
It's good to see Enes back playing at the level we all know he can play at, right? He had been a little bit down this year, mainly due to injuries, but that 6.5 points per hour he's hitting right now. He's aggressive. He's looking for his shot, especially inside the arc as well, not just outside the arc.
And you remember how big he was en route to that Austria gold last year in Vienna. I mean, his shot-making ability in crunch time situations, man, is special. He's a deadly weapon for them. Giesman kicks it out. A G-man two-piece broke.
We want to hear the Austrian fan for the white jersey team. Give it up for Austria!
Ball up top to Austria.
I want to hear from the German fans. Germany!
Kaltenbrunner will whip it over. Sonel has not had his touch from distance in this one. In this tournament, in fact. And another foul call. Fertig. Oh no. Giesman says throw that up higher. So bad entry pass.
It was a well-designed play, though. That cross screen got him wide open under the basket. If that pass would have came in, it would have been a dunk.
But I can understand why Giesman is saying put the ball up. The kid is 6'10". You don't want to give a defender an opportunity to get a hand on that. Anyway, that plays history. And G-man focused on getting the next German bucket. Fertig to Bekame, two-man game. They find an easy bucket. And they continue to find Mouradi, but the stroke no good. CDP. It's so long, man, when he stretches out.
Those two big strides, it felt like he was traveling just because it took so long for his feet to come to the ground.
I'm telling you, in 2 steps, he can go from the 2-point arc to the rim. CD Bekame. We see you. Bekame with the long strides and the two-handed smash. And a 6-3 start for Germany. Trying to pull off a shock against the reigning European champions.
It's almost a throwback to the 90s, right? The CD's burning.
A CD reference. You know, you're going to get me talking old school. At a time, we thought CDs would never disappear.
Yep, I still have some.
Oh, man.
I can't play them anymore,
Everything's going digital. The defense from Fertig. Future kicks it out to the young Lion. Quincy Diggs all over that. He's a smooth criminal. Mouradi is an assassin from long range. Cannot give him good looks like that. He delivers the double.
I don't understand why Germany went then double teamed down in the paint and left Mouradi open.
Fight night in a tussle with the Future.
Look at this, 2 German defenders on Sonel under the basket, and they leave a lethal marksman open on the perimeter. Why?
Defensive breakdown. Mouradi had missed his last 2 attempts, but you don't want to continue to give him shots like that. Kaltenbrunner not able to track it down. Stepped on the line, apparently. And Giesman is showing a lot of frustration. The body language, you're right, in this tournament has been different for Fabian Giesman.
Yeah, he's pissed, and Leon Fertig has to calm him down and talk him out of it.
And it's not that he's performed poorly. I mean, 6 points a game, but his potential and how we've seen him dominate before, he's not been the same Giesman that we used to seeing. Fertig and company trying to step up their game. And a foul black. Fatigue, too physical on the inside. 5 apiece in a 6-5 Germany lead. Now it's a G-man getting a rest. He's been the primary source of Germany's offense in this tournament. So expect Giesman to get some touches. Oh, Diggs with the quicks. Now inside, and Giesman will elevate for the score. First bucket of the game, I believe, for Giesman.
I think so, too.
Now Diggs. Oh, crossed himself out. Lost the footing and loses the possession. The G-man will come in for fatigue. Diggs will sit.
That was a German foul. Austria will get possession here.
Oh, wow. Okay. Diggs and fatigue having a conversation off court. Maradi, pocket pass. Oh, but it's blown by Kaltenbrunner. A low score. Bekaime with a head full of steam. He will miss, but he's got the tip. Put your wallet away. Kaltenbrunner, man, he packs a punch still, doesn't he?
He's a wide guard, right? So he uses his body and his strength to get close to the basket and then can keep defenders off of him with his off arm and easily finish. It's unorthodox, but it's highly effective.
Like a bulldog, man. 1-point lead, Germany. Denzel. Way off target. Diggs and Maradi. Sharing to Wilson. Diggs hanging, crossover, step back, way out in the deep. It won't go. Bekaime gives it up for Teague. Finds a G-man and desperation heave, a broken possession for Germany.
It's a good defensive stand by Austria. Both teams actually playing really good defense in this game. A lot of deflections, a lot of steals, no open looks outside of that one Murati shot.
Germany coming into this contest allowing 17 a game. Austria's defense stingier than that, 15 per coming out of group play. Defense, the storyline in this one in an 8-7 contest midway through. Maradi with the quickness, sweeps through and scores it over a G-man. Down to the post office, and there's some postal service from Fabian Giesman. Kaltenbrunner, great body control. Not a whole lot that the G-man could do in that scenario. Probably not a lot that Diggs is going to be able to do here against that beast. Now Giesman beginning to wake up. Diggs, double cross, has he to the cup? Nah. Giesman wants to rock instead for Teague. Sees an opening right down Broadway. He goes, misses it. A G-man makes the extra pass. And he's the future like digital currency. Money from the left wing. The future, Fabian Giesman, picking up the pace for Germany. Kaltenbrunner off iron. Giesman with a rebound for T. Assessing, trying to find a hole. Giesman will settle into another two-piece. That one's offline. Loose ball, tip drill to Giesman. Now he's on a tear.
This is what we know he can do. Score inside, get rebounds, get position, shoot the two. The man's the future like your pension fund.
Man, I ain't got a pension fund yet.
Oh.
I got to work on that.
Yeah, me too.
FIBA help me. Speaking of help me, that's what Nico Kaltenbrunner is thinking right now. Ain't no help coming, bro. Diggs, another missed layup. Austria's offense is falling flat. And a bad pass from Fertig. He says, my bad.
Yeah, this is the point of the game where if Giesmann's playing like this, Austria's got to start thinking about double-teaming him with the way Germany's been shooting the two-ball. Maybe bring in a second defender, try to see if you can force him into twos that they might miss instead of having Giesmann finish at such a high clip under the basket.
But
it's killing him.
You finally see that force and that intent and that will and that passion from Giesmann, you know, overcoming, you know, people tend to forget the kid is 20 years old. So it takes a lot of mental coaching to, you know, keep him from allowing that frustration to throw him off of his game. And you can see it early, and he seems to be over it now. He'll watch from the bench. He and Kaltenbrunner. Pocket pass for Yo. So now he recovers and scores. 14-10 with 2:20 to go. Leon. CDB looking like CP3. Hits the two from long range. Marotti can't respond. Fabioso. Oh, good quick swipe from Quincy. Oh, look at Quincy Diggs, the defense. He's all over the place. Q now. Queuing up a pass to Sonel that is stolen away. Fertig, yes indeed. Two-ball corner pocket, and it's 18-10 Germany.
Wow.
The reigning champs in jeopardy. This ain't no game show. Germany in control of this game. 7-point advantage. Fertig wants to make it more. Flotation device activated. Diggs giving a layup, but with just over a minute to play, some things shaking around here as CDB mashes like two potatoes. Germany within a point of heading to the semifinals. Fertig bottled up. Foul on Austria, the 6th, but it's looking, this one's over. This is over, isn't it, boss?
This is over. Unless something crazy happens, this is done for.
Fertig doing the honors. Patience pays off. Germany with a big win over the defending Europe Cup champs. They will not be golden this year. Out in the quarterfinals, the young Germans moving on to the semis. A slow start for them, but then they were able to turn to their star, Fabian Giesmann, and rely on his power on the inside. Deutschland representing here in the quarterfinals. 8-point W as they will face off in the semis with Latvia.
Oh my, cinema.
Should be some cinema indeed. Not exactly a thriller in that one, as man, Austria was flat as can be.
They were flat, but that was because of the German defense as well. And think about it. These young kids, all under the age of 24, have now gotten to the top 4 in both the World Cup and the Europe Cup.
But but medal.
I have not got the medal. No,
matters, but you're right.
Top 4 is an accomplishment on its own.
I think they're quickly approaching the time where that won't be good enough.
Well,
you know, a medal is a standard, but I don't think they're there yet.
No, but people better be scared because these kids are 20.
I'm telling you, it's going to be fun with them in Latvia's. We got a couple of semifinals set, women's competition and the men's competition. Netherlands and France for the ladies, Latvia and Germany for the men. More quarterfinals coming up after the session break. Man, we got there quick, didn't we, B?
Yes, we did.
But we'll get restarted here from Copenhagen at 12:25. That'll be our next check ball. Women's quarterfinal action, Azerbaijan and Poland, followed by Spain and Lithuania. But for now, we step aside for a brief intermission, and we'll be back to it from Copenhagen in a little less than an hour. Again, 12:25, next check ball.
Series for Europe Cup 2025, session 2 of the last day, the most important day of the competition, quarterfinals, semi-finals, gate, and the big final, the 10th edition of FIBA Series for Europe Cup in Copenhagen, Denmark. Next in a couple of minutes, Azerbaijan, Poland, quarterfinal game, women competition number 3. Just before the game, you can post your face, you can post your photo, you can post your smile on the big screen. Scan the QR code, take a photo, take a selfie, and put your selfie and photo on the screen for cheering your favorite team. Maybe Azerbaijan, maybe Poland, maybe others. So, scan the QR code, take a photo, post your smile on the screen. Day 3 Europe Cup 2025, Azerbaijan, Poland, Spain, Lithuania, France, Lithuania, and Netherlands, Italy. The 4 games for the session 2. No personal fault, 12 shot clock. Euro Cup 2023, 2025. 2025, Euro Cup 2025, Euro Cup 3x3, FIBA, Day 3.
Europe Cup 2025 from Copenhagen continues as we have already been through 4 quarterfinals, 2 from the women and 2 from the men. So the semis are set between Latvia and Germany, as well as the Netherlands women against Team France. We continue the quarterfinals here and now back in the women's competition, an undefeated Azerbaijan team against a dangerous Poland team that come in with a win over Denmark and a 7-point loss to Germany. A Poland team that needs to take better care of the ball. More on the matchup in a minute, but a quick weather update for you. Perfect conditions, ideal on this final day of action as we move closer to the medal rounds. A gold, silver, and bronze at stake in this 10th edition of the Europe Cup. The rules of the game featured in the bottom left corner of your screen. 10-minute game clocks, 12-second shot clocks puts the game into hyperdrive. And of course, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you. My partner in crime, Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, is alongside as well as we take a look at these two squads getting ready to do battle head-to-head. Here's how they look by the numbers. Azerbaijan have put together a pretty dang good tournament. 21 points per game, only giving up 15.5, en route to a 2-0 record. They beat France, they beat Ukraine. They have the momentum coming into this one, and they are led by Bree Frazier, the tower in the middle. She has been dominant in the tournament. Comes in as a top 5 scorer, 8.5 points per game. How will Poland solve that mystery?
Well, they got the height to solve it in Veronika Telenga, so let's see if that matchup works out. But I think Azerbaijan's been getting to Bree Frazier mostly through team action. They lead the field in key assists. That means they're running a lot of action to get her in mismatches, in better looks under the basket than against the tallest player on the opposing team. Now, Poland, they might have to actually start double teaming here because Azerbaijan don't shoot a lot of twos and don't want to shoot a lot of twos. If you double team, you're going to force them to shoot twos, and that might change their whole approach.
Yeah, we keep an eye on that. And, of course, the battle of the bigs, Telenga, who stands 192, and Brianna Frazier, who stands 186 for this Azerbaijan team on your screen right now with Dina Ulyanova, Erica Carter, and the sharpshooter, Alexandra Mollenhauer. Although she has not found her touch much in this tournament, they relied on their interior prowess with Frazier leading the way. Poland have had some issues holding on to the ball, 8 turnovers a game, and some issues on the offensive glass. They've got Telenga on the inside, but only 3 offensive rebounds in group play. So the second chance opportunities in this matchup could be a big difference makers as the Poles make their way to the flow.
Agree with you, and I think Telenga has actually rebounded pretty well, not offensively, of course, but 7.5 rebounds per game. That's up to her standards. I'm looking at Alexandra Ziemborska. Normally a plus-level rebounder, now at 2.5 rebounds per game. Her scoring also hasn't picked up at 4 per game. Well, we know she can average 7.
As she did at the World Cup this year, where Poland finished just shy of getting a medal. They got a chance at a European crown. It starts right now as both teams get ready. Flags flying proudly in a battle of continental supremacy. Again, in edition number 10 of the Europe Cup, first time ever in Copenhagen. Not to forget about the guard play for Poland of Anna Pawlowska, a player that with a bunch of ability who had spurts yesterday, but trying to put it together for 10 minutes. Single elimination action in front of us. Erica Carter gonna do a lot of the ball handling responsibilities for Azerbaijan. And there's the Polish star, Miss Popola, Alexandra Ziemborska. Here's how the stars match up head to head. Erica Carter scoring better, shooting better across the board. But it comes down to, again, 10 minutes, who performs better in this game for their team with it all on the line. Day 3 of the action.
You work with Denmark, remember, minutes will look like this. When I say pole, you say let pole, 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 pole.
Anna Pawlowska, I mentioned earlier, 5 points a game on this Poland team, but is yet to hit a 2-pointer in the tournament. She's got to be a threat for Poland from the outside in a matchup like this. Expect a heavy helping of Frazier on this Azerbaijan offense. That seems to be the method of success. to the tune of 8.5 a game. This game is now underway. Quarterfinal number 3 in the women's competition. Quickly inside, and it's Erica Carter getting the scoring started for Azerbaijan.
Good screening action for Azerbaijan to start off. Well drawn up play, a back screen. Carter just wide open for a layup.
Carter at 5 per. Quiet 5 per. Miss Popolar from 2, no good. Mullenhauer will get it cleared. Frazier says swing it left. Now the rock is in the right hand. Bree stepping back. She doesn't do this often. Maybe that's why. Missed it badly from deep. Carter, active hands, breaks up the pass. So we're trying to find Pavlovska on the cut. One semifinal already set in the women's competition, Netherlands and France. Latvia upset Serbia in the men's competition, and Germany outlasts Austria. Inside, they get it to Tal Inga. Standing 192. Using that length.
Yeah, she's been the constant factor for Poland all tournament long, has played at a high level. Some of her teammates have followed suit.
Talked about the rebounding from Telinga at 7.5 per. She's also leading the field in block shots with 5. And she's probably getting up there in steals too. She confiscates that, deals it to Claudia, who draws a foul. The voice of 3x3 in your ear, Kyle Montgomery. Bob's Rosendahl on the mic as well. He's the mountain. This is the Europe Cup 2025 from Copenhagen. A minute in to quarterfinal number 3 in the women's tournament. Claudia Gertchen eyeing a 2-piece. It'll ricochet right back into her hands. Tries to get it to Telinga, but that ball is kicked. So now a fresh 12-second shot clock for Poland to work with. Team that finished 4th at the World Cup this year. Trying to take it to the next step here in Copenhagen. They'll get it to Szymborska. Szymborska, no good. Carter with the only score for Azerbaijan so far. Trying to find somebody to give it to. 6 to shoot inside to Mullenhauer, but there's a foul that stops everything.
It's not a bad foul. Poland was out of position. Just reset the clock, put Azerbaijan back on top. This is how you expend fouls in 3x3.
Use them as a resource.
Yes.
Just a minute in. Frazier from the elbow. Mullenhauer trying to find her touch, and her shot is still abandoning her. Mullenhauer, who they rely on for those outside shots in this offense. She has found it tough going from distance. 1 of 7 from deep for Mullenhauer so far here in Copenhagen. As Pavlovska looking for her first 2, but the stroke is broke. Bree Frazier now driving. Met by Gertchen with some tough defense. Too tough, in fact. And she will pick up a 3rd Poland foul.
Poland, they haven't fouled a bunch, but the same problems we've seen earlier from them in the year at the World Cup, for instance, have reared their heads. They turn the ball over a ton. 8.5 per game. You want to limit that because Azerbaijan is so secure from scoring inside the paint. You want to limit their touches, get yourself more opportunities.
Azerbaijan, in comparison, 4.5 turnovers a game. That puts them in the top 1/3 of the field for the tournament. Azerbaijan taking 2 attempts on only 17% of their possessions. Poland not shooting them in bunches themselves. Just 27% of their possessions amount to a 2-point attempt.
So it will be Azerbaijan ball.
Point apiece. Back on and popping. Quarterfinal action. Bree Frazier just kind of lost her bearings underneath the bucket. It's going to allow Gertchen to get a look, but ain't nothing working for Gertchen. Not yet. Carter. Before finding Frazier, shoving the back. Couple more fouls to give for Poland. Shout out to Simon Arduk in the stands with lovely Anna watching and obviously cheering for Poland. The Olympian, Arduk. Remember when his brother played?
Two brothers.
Yes, oh yeah, two brothers.
2016.
Back early days of 3x3. Got a slow burner so far.
Double foul underneath, but that is mostly consequential for Poland, who are now inching ever closer to that bonus. They're at 5 fouls after 2 minutes played.
Averaging 18 fouls per game is Poland. So above that penalty threshold. See if they settle in. Mullen Howard finally finds the mark. As a shooter, you got to keep shooting. Szymborska is that too, and also having her problems outside. Tellinga inside, she delivers. Szymborska trying to fight off Frazier. And we made note of Szymborska having an issue with her shoulder yesterday. Now she's come back today with, I guess, some medical tape on that.
Yeah, let's hope her shoulder's okay, but she's got a tall task trying to fight for position with Bree Frazier under the basket.
Frazier's getting a rest right now. So Poland won't have to worry about the dangerous big for the moment, but they do have to worry about the dangerous small.
In absence of Frazier, Carter's bringing Mo fire.
I hope they caught that one.
Yeah, I hope you did too.
I did. 4-3. Tellinga asserting herself on the inside. She's been a bright spot for Poland early. I like how Tellinga's game has developed too. She's become a pretty dominant big, most certainly on the defensive end.
Offensively as well. She's become more secure, finishing through contact and getting scores off of seals instead of one-on-one creation.
And deflections. Gets a hand on that one, tracks down a rebound. Oh, Gerchin. Extra step, travel. Ulyanova will check in meantime for Azerbaijan in just a minute. Time for immediate timeout in this quarterfinal. The winner of this one will go on to face either Spain or Lithuania in the semis. So the journey to gold only gets more difficult with each stage. This one, the only single elimination round, quarterfinals. 4-3, Azerbaijan. Ulyanova, waiting for Carter to come around. Erica. Down to Frazier. Hook, too strong. Quick clear. Fed to Szymborska. Alexandra, in and out, step back. Nope. She and Frazier getting physical. Now, Carter working from the left. Precise pass. Frazier, once she gets her footing, is going to draw the foul.
That's the 7th on Poland with 6:21 to go in the game. 2 free throws coming up for Frazier, but that foul situation is scary for the Poles.
6:21 left, you're right. Free throws the rest of the way for an Azerbaijan team who like to feed it inside. They're bound to get another whistle or two with the aggressiveness of Frazier. She does miss the free throw, so that's something they can hope for. And she will split a pair. Azerbaijan shooting it at 70% from the stripe in the tournament, by the way, in a 5-3 start. Gerchin to the baseline, driving strong, too strong on the shot. Ulyanova, who has been very quiet in the tournament, has definitely had her share of struggles. She draws the foul at least in the process of shooting. Sometimes that free throw line can be your best friend when you've started off the tournament struggling. Just 2 points per game for Dina Ulyanova. And we'll miss the first of 2. Second one goes. 3-point advantage, almost midway through for Azerbaijan. Chiemborska not getting much space.
None at all, and she's forcing up some wild shots.
Well, it's Azerbaijan's defense has been steady throughout the tournament. Again, giving up an average of 15 points a game, which is a top-level mark in 3x3. Anything under 16, you're a lockdown defensive team. Carter, too much sauce on the shorty. Terlinga taking some time. Too much time. Does get a shot up on before the horn, but they don't get it to go. Carter turns the corner, and that's the 9th foul on Poland. As matters only get worse. Bump and the bucket, 2 free throws coming up. And the next Poland foul, they'll be in the double penalty.
Smart move by Carter, using her speed to get past Terlinga, then creating a contact and finishing through it as well. But Poland now at 9 fouls. Double bonus, right? They're coming right up with 5 minutes to go. That is not a good place to be in for Poland right now.
Carter good at the line. Clean trip for Erica Carter. Nice idea on the pass, but Carter snuffs it out. Azerbaijan inside. Ulyanova taking it at 2 defenders. Comes away with no bucket. And I might have picked Azerbaijan as my dark horse team on the podcast. You might remember that.
I do.
I
picked them as a sleeper. That's why I remember it.
Frazier bumping and grinding, coming away with nothing. But Poland have only managed 3 points. Where has the offense gone? Oh, where has the offense gone for Poland?
And imagine this, Poland, they've kind of quieted Frazier, right? Hasn't been the most effective Frazier game so far.
True.
But they are not able to put the Wilson in the basket at all. They're not creating any offense.
But then again, only 16.5 points a game in the tournament so far, so they haven't exactly been lighting it up. And Azerbaijan giving them a defensive lesson right now. Nothing coming easy to Poland with 4:24 to play. There's some wild games today, I would say. Certainly some shocking results.
Oh, yes.
With Serbia getting ousted, the reigning champs for the men, Austria falling really flat. Not much of a contest between Netherlands and Hungary to start today. Mollenhauer, no good, sloppy possession. Today is the day we're going to see 3 countries on the podium with medals at stake. This is where you want to be playing your best 3x3. And so far today, we've actually seen the worst of some teams.
Hey, I remember a great man once said, pressure breaks pipes and builds diamonds.
That's right.
And a lot of pipes have been busted today.
That's a fact from some unusual suspects. Poland right now not looking like themselves. 4 points in 6 minutes. Both teams make their way back on the Inleo under the Magic Sky canopy with plenty of time left in the game. But Poland's foul situation is not ideal by a long shot. How can they play disciplined defense and keep Azerbaijan off the line with 3:50 to play in this game? Oh my goodness, she crossed her. Does not finish it. Terlinga's gonna run out of time. Almost nothing going Poland's way right now.
Yeah, where Terlinga was posting up under the rim earlier, and especially in pool play. Now she's catching a foot off the block, has to create her shot off the dribble. I don't think that's what you want as Poland.
Got to put your big in positions to win, like Frazier just did. Converts after the spin move. 6-point advantage for Azerbaijan. Terlinga delivering a dime to the cutting Pavlovska, but she smokes the crib. Layup missed. Miss Carter with the rock. EC crosses her up to the cup.
Way to get physical on that drive. The bump gave her all the space she needed to get a make.
Erica Carter locked in. She locked in. Not a whole lot she could do against Terlinga there. But now she will find, or try to find her big. Terlinga with the length. Good ball movement from Poland. They'd love to see that one go down right on time. A timely two-piece from Claudia Gerchin. Poland within 4. Carter playing with her food. Scrumptious. Just getting to her shot so easy, so comfortable, Erica Carter in this game.
She's really grown in this tournament, right? First couple of games, she was quiet. Ended pool play on a bang with a 2. And now she's picking her spot. She's patient, physical too. Great play from her.
Carter to Ulyanova. Missed the first attempt and the second. And has had a tough time scoring even close to the bucket. And Carter, that's a fatigue foul right there. Azerbaijan, they can afford some, or at least one more. They're up to 5 now. 2 minutes to play. And a 12-5 contest. Azerbaijan in front from the start. Putting the Poles on ice offensively.
I see what you did there. All right. No, but you're right. Azerbaijan, their offense has been good. Their defense has been better. Their defensive game plan has run the Poles off of their actions. They're forced to take contested shots. They're not getting into their screening game. They're not getting into their mismatch game. They're not getting to the offensive glass. Poland's going to have to turn the corner here with 2 minutes to go. They're going to have to figure out what works very quickly.
120 seconds left. Enough time to make a game of this, but a 3-possession lead is what it is right now for Azerbaijan. Gerchin and Giamborska. Gerchin, who hit the last 2 for Poland. She wants to get it inside. A reach-in foul on Mullenhauer. Now Azerbaijan can't foul without free throws. And for Poland, game hasn't gone their way so far, but you got to have a short memory and a quick trigger from Gerchin. Misfire that time. Frazier inside. Whenever she sees Giamborska in that mismatch, she goes to work immediately.
Yeah, and Giamborska usually not a bad post defender, but she is getting eaten alive by Frazier.
I mean, look at the size of Frazier. That's not exactly picking on somebody your own size. Giamborska will respond. Now it's Frazier attacking Terlinga. She says, you can get it too. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It don't even matter. There's Miss Popola from deep. Giamborska now giving Poland life. Back within 4, quick trigger from Tulan in the corner. All net, all wet, but a minute 10 left in this one. Time is not exactly on Poland's side. Mullenhauer will get called for a travel off the check ball. Possession over to Poland. Szymborska is going to wind up another 2-ball.
What a time for her to wake up.
So Szymborska is going from Polar to Solar. She's hot right now for Team Poland.
Wow.
Pawlowska on fire. .38.6 left. And Poland have life. We're trailing by 5. It is down to 3. But down to the post office. No answers for Frazier. Gertchen and Szymborska. Szymborska now midi is money. That's 5 straight for AZ. 3 in the key called on Frazier. 16 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, with Szymborska shooting like this, who knows what could happen?
Well, do Poland go for a 1 or 2? Szymborska not that time. And with 7.3 left, Azerbaijan are just going to be able to hold on to the ball and pretty much salt this one away. Poland are going to be forced to foul, which would be a 10th, so that would mean 2 free throws in possession. Oh, that's just a low IQ play, offensive foul on Azerbaijan, and they didn't have to do anything with the ball.
Not smart. Just hold on to the ball. Now Poland gets another possession.
So with a 3-point play, which is possible for Poland, they could tie this game up. What Azerbaijan can't do is foul. So they will allow Szymborska to get a look up. She doesn't look up in enough time. Does not even get a shot off. Azerbaijan win the quarterfinal and are semifinal bound, 16-13 in a stunner.
Yeah, I consider this a stunner, definitely. And look, it was Bree Frazier, of course, but credits to Erica Carter. She played a heck of a game, might not be the tallest out there, used her speed, and rose to new heights. She played like she was about 6'7", and her game was on a milli.
I see what
We're going to
you
keep them
did
coming.
there.
We're going to keep them coming.
Yes, hey, Mrs. Carter. I know how she been. She been hooping. Man, she was so composed, getting to her spots, getting to the rim. The catalyst for Azerbaijan, and with the powerhouse inside of Frazier, that 1-2 punch has been working out for Azerbaijan. They stay undefeated and will book a ticket to the semifinals. We get Spain and Lithuania next for the women's last quarterfinal. And we will see indeed who moves on. Check ball in moments. Don't move a muscle. All right. Reigning women's champion, Spain, get a date with Lithuania here in the last women's quarterfinal. Spain coming to this competition undefeated, 2-0 out of group play, reaching 21 points in both of their wins, connecting at a 30% rate from beyond the 2-point arc, led by the scoring of scary Sandra Igedavide at 6.5 a game. A look at both rosters. Lithuania being led by Martina Petranaite, also pouring in 6.5 per for her team. As the Lithuanians will be the underdogs coming into this matchup. Spain undefeated en route to their crown last year, second gold medal at the event. Silver medalists at the Olympics, same squad here in Copenhagen, Denmark. Sandra Igedavide. Somebody said she's been struggling with her shot.
She has not.
She is not.
Nope.
Not in this tournament. 5 of 11 from distance is Igedavide. Vega Jimeno and Gracia at 5.5 per. For second on the scoring charts with this Spain team. España in your face. Kyle Montgomery and Bob Rosendahl in your ear.
Yeah, and Spain, look, Igedavide might be 5 for 11 from 2. Rest of the team 2 for 13. So they're going to look to improve on that. And that's what you saw yesterday. They were good in spurts, but they were lacking a little bit of cohesion at times. And we saw some frustration. We heard Vega Jimeno say that they needed to do more. They're not clicking fully just yet. Something to keep an eye out, though. They don't foul, but they get fouled a lot. And this Lithuania team fouls 9 times per game so far. So the foul situation is going to be interesting.
They get back to some disciplined brand of defense and maybe get a little bit more of an offensive spark for Marina Sholopova, who had moments yesterday, but still waiting for her to complete the ignite. They got Gabriela Shilska, the veteran, with Petranaite, and the youngster, Justina Miknaite.
Yeah, for Sholopova, it's going to come down to whether she can get space. She's looked for her shot. She's 3 of 8 from 2, so it's not bad percentage-wise. But I think they want her featured more. They want more shots for her, possibly more opportunities to kind of handle the ball in a pick-and-roll situation and get her teammates involved as well. Petranaite's been good. She just needs a second fiddle.
Yeah, who's going to step up? This is the stage to do it. Increase that scoring average from 16.5 per game. Usually not a mark that's going to get you very far, especially at the Europe Cup. Sandra Igedavide, MVP last year, 2-time European MVP. She knows a little bit about winning some Europe Cups. Spain trying to become the most decorated team in the event's history. There's a matchup of the stars, Sandra Igedavide and Martina Petranaite. Even in their points per game, both shooting at a pretty good clip from 1 and 2. Looking to lead their team to a semifinal. And a chance at Europe Cup glory, something that Lithuania has never experienced. Winning a gold at this event. Didn't qualify to the 24. Wait, I'm not reading my notes right there. Hold that thought. No, didn't qualify to the 2024 Europe Cup. So, their time is now, their chance is now. Petranaite spins into trouble. Two teams have met 7 times in national team history. A 5-2 advantage for Spain. 2 ball off target. Loose ball to the gals in green. Sholopova no good. And she's going to get the rebound though and draw the foul. Sharapova scoring 3.5 per in the tournament so far. Has knocked down 1 of 2 free throws.
And we know she can do better than that, right? In the Europe Cup qualification, again, led the team, co-led the team in scoring. She's not the best defender, so to get on the plus side of things, she needs to be a plus-level offensive player.
Well, we know Sandra Gettavide is that. She shows the speed on that last drive. Here's another look at it. Gets past Petronite easily to get Spain on the board. Offensive foul now called on Petronite. She connects with Jimeno. A little bit shaken up on the play. Looks like she's good to go. Gracia gets them going. Camilleon speeding around the corner. Camilleon redirecting, crossover. Goodbye. Adios. Gabby. Look at the defense from Gracia. Forces Schultzka to fire that deuce up. Front iron it goes. Las Vegas starts the ball moving for Camilleon. Entry pass to Vega. Jimeno trying to squeak her way through the paint. And I think a foul is called before that horn sounds.
Yep.
So that's going to put Jimeno on the line. But look at Camilleon. Taking him on a round trip to the bucket for the score. Jimeno can add to Spain's narrow lead. She does not do that. Shalopova gets it swung, reverse to the right side. McKnight to the crib.
What a take.
That's those young legs. 23 years old. Jimeno, fourth shot late in the shot clock. McKnight gives it up. Petronite with a nice seal on Gettavide inside, and I think Gettavide is going to get called for that foul, that swipe after the miss. It will be the third foul on Spain. And look at McKnight's tough bucket on that prior drive. She'll start the possession now with Gettavide defending. Shalopova from the left wing, taking some time to get into this possession. Crossover, McKnight. No, ma'am. Swiper, no swiping. Oh, man, the extra effort from McKnight, though, is going to lead to another Lithuanian bucket. Gettavide, no, but a double foul. It's McKnight and Jimeno getting tied up down there, but the quick hands from Gettavide at first, you thought that would be a steal. You thought wrong. McKnight, nice start.
Nice start for Lithuania as far as defense, to be honest with you. They showed out against Austria already when they looked really sharp, and they've continued here against Spain.
Maybe too fancy on that pass attempt. Shalopova trying to just hold off Jimeno. That does not work. 3-3. Gabby. Schultzka no good. Camilleon in the corner. Ooh, buddy.
You reach, I teach.
Last score for Jimeno. 4 fouls apiece. Reset, top of the key from Copenhagen. Quarterfinal action. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Boz Rosenthal, a.k.a. The Mountain. And some chitter-chat happening, I believe, between Gracia and Petronite. And official Mima tells him to stop it. Cut it out. Three-woman weave action. They giving the keys to the car to McKnight. But she gets called for the travel that time.
So far, McKnight has been really good at creating contact and finishing through it underneath the basket. That one, she got lost in her own move.
And I like the aggression that she started with. It seems like the team had a talk with her and they told her that we need more from you. So far, she's delivered. Although Lithuania trailed by 1. Now Petronaite quickly will pick up Lithuania's 5th foul.
So Lithuania with their 5th team foul, as is Spain also 5 team fouls. Remember, 7 team fouls, shoot 2, 9, shoot 9.
So for Spain in group play, wins over Great Britain and Hungary. For Lithuania in group play, a loss to the Netherlands by 4 and a 10-point win over Austria. Sholopova hits the floor. Igedavide can't hit the shot. Stays where it's at. Petronaite, no man. McKnight with the Wilson in hand. Up top, Sholopova. A sidewinder doesn't find its mark. Nice feed to the cutting Jimeno.
That's good patience on that action. They waited until there was an advantageous situation for Jimeno. Positioned herself well on the screen.
McKnight is ignited. It is dead even at 5 apiece. Let her cook. Let her cook. Oh, doesn't finish after the spin move. McKnight is getting me excited watching this game now. It's Petronaite. Decides better of it. They're just going to let McKnight go to work. That one tied up. Good as a steal to be Spain ball. TV timeout, 5:39 to go. The Lithuanians have relied heavily on McKnight, the new add to the roster this year. Spain's offense not exactly free-flowing like we've seen so far on the 5-5 tie.
No, they have not been flowing. It is because of the absence of a 2-ball. The 2-point shot has not come around for Spain. They're slow getting into transition, where yesterday we saw them swing it at a high pace, right? They got into a flow. They never got there, and credit to Lithuania for their defense. I think they got enough of deflections to get Spain a little bit out of that flow, out of that offense that they want to play.
Certainly do not expect to see Spain held to 5 points at nearly 5 minutes left in this game. Almost midway through this 10-minute sprint, it is deadlocked. 5.5 and counting. Chameleon on the baseline. No, no, no.
One more time, I'm going to say Lietuva. I want to hear the Lithuanian fan. Lietuva!
You're hearing the Lietuva chants and the Lithuanian flags flying. Both countries represented well in the stands today. So you got a V-Day now. Chameleon can't get it to Gracia. Active hands again from Lithuania defensively, but Petronaite is not knocked down a 2 yet. He got a V-Day. She can do that. Wet, wet, wet. Shosuke. Oh, yeah. He got a V-Day, caught swiping, reaching in, and she's going to get a talking to by longtime teammate Jimeno. And while Igedavide doesn't like the call, she can't really put herself in position trying to make a swipe like that. It's just you don't need to make that play. Shoska off iron into Spain's hands. Igedavide speeding around the corner. Dime time. We've seen it get testy between Petronite and Igedevide so far. This time, nobody there to challenge Petronite. She sneaks past the defense in for another score for Lithuania. One possession game. Igedevide now. She said, I can do that too. Distributing the peel.
That ball screen has been working on the last few possessions for Spain.
Shilska, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. She cruises in for the layup. 9-7, Spain. Gabriela will check out. Sholopova will come in. Gracia gets a rest for Spain. Jimeno up top. 2-point contest. 4 minutes to go. Quarterfinals. Igedevide with the quickness. Jimeno is going to finish the dish. MAGENTA, that looked online. They got a new version of a Special K on this Lithuanian team. Igedevide. She can match fire with fire. It's an inferno between these two. MAGENTA up top, but wait a minute, no. An offensive foul. And a behavior warning for Lithuania. So both teams' best shooters letting loose their best shots. And a pretty good quarterfinal going down right here. Competitive. I think most would have picked Spain to run away with this one, but only a 3-point lead right now.
Spain's gotten a couple of pick and rolls to go down, a couple of shots to go down as well. Feels like they're a little more in a little bit more of a rhythm compared to the Lithuanians. They are only relying on MAGENTA for now.
The quest for the 2025 Europe Cup continues. 3:21 left in the women's final quarterfinal. Camillion. Oh, check her footwork. Put on the brakes and give Spain a 4-point advantage. But now Spain pick up the 7th foul. Another reach in. Gabriela Shilska shooting not one but two. The 34-year-old will get it to go. Shilska, who was on the bronze medal team in 2023, brings that experience to the table, but does not add another point for Lithuania. 13-10, it'll stay for now. Out of bounds, still to Spain. They got 8 seconds to work with. Gracia, fancy tween setup.
I like how more teams are trying this, right? It's an incredibly good screen. It's a solution to get a quick shot up, to dribble into the defender, act like you're going to screen, and then deliver the pass between your own legs. We've seen it more often in the last year or so.
The Netherlands run it all the time. Amsterdam on the Pro Tour.
Canada came up with it, I believe.
Yes, yeah.
Canada women came up with it.
You're right. You see Paige Crozen and either one of the Poofs run that action a lot. In any case, we're under 3 minutes to go in this one. And looks like it's green ball. It is with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Gabby with the Wilson and getting it back going. Oh, on the cut. Great awareness. Table set by Igedevide. Back out to a 2-possession contest now. Sholopova picks up her dribble. Running into trouble.
Yeah, Shalopova has been rendered obsolete in this game. Spain has not given her any room to maneuver, and her catch and shoot abilities have been limited to none. She's forcing up shots, and it's not working.
Well, this has been working for McKnight. Maybe they draw up a play to get her the ball. Shilska. Spin move got her nowhere. Got to get it free. Not going to get a shot up. Gracia from the right elbow. Shares it inside. And there's Camilla to Gracia.
Again, that pick and roll action. And Spain is just screening Lithuania out of this game for now. 5-point lead for them, 2 minutes to go.
Neither team can foul without free throws. Spain trying to protect a 5-point lead. They withstood the hot shooting of McKnight for Lithuania. But a slow offensive start for both teams. So we were tied at 5-5 at the 5-minute mark. Spain have scored 10 since that point. Lithuania contributing 5 to the total score. No bucket from 2. Oh, Erlebe takes her eyes off of it for just a moment.
Seen a lot of careless turnovers from Spain in this game.
Yeah.
It's not the first time she just loses the ball out of bounds.
Careless turnovers and some careless fouls too, I would say. Uncharacteristic of Spain.
Yes.
Shilska shoots her shot like she's trying to get a date. A double date that time. Makes it 12-5. Camilla takes quick advantage of a defensive lapse from Lithuania. McKnight, not that time. Right back though, up to Petronaite. Shilska fresh off that last two-piece. This time she decides to drive. That ain't happened against Vega. Camino keeps it alive to Erlebe. Vega's still down.
Head injury.
And she is not happy with somebody. Who might it be? Camino is having some words, I believe, with Petronaite.
What happened there?
I guess she took an elbow to the top of the head. But I haven't seen Vega Camino that heated in a minute.
Nope.
Let's give our refs a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for being such professional refs. Give them a round of applause. Amazing job by our referees all tournament long.
Oh, she got kicked in the back of the head.
Ah.
Petronaite, her momentum carried her over top of Jimeno when she was down. And then she got kicked in the back of the head.
Yeah, you can.
I can imagine some frustration from that.
You can understand why she'd be upset, but it was not. It was not intentional. Yeah. We play on. Petronaite forces that one attempt, goes begging. Now she draws the assignment of Camino. Vega loops it up and in. Under a minute to go. Spain's lead at 5 and things unraveling for Lithuania.
And they have not been able to solve that pick and roll at all. Look at this good position for Jimeno and an easy layup because of it.
Now with a comfortable lead, but anything can happen in this game. That's why it's called 3x3. Dancing with the baseline.
Nice pass from Erlebe. Even though it looked like it was a shooting form on the pass, it meets his mark. And Spain have control of this. Shilska missed it left. Sholopova is down now.
We have another review by the refs. Look at what happened.
Probably have to get a look at the replay to see what has happened to her. And she's holding her her neck. Here's that look at. Okay.
Box out, but she ran into Gracia's elbow there.
Yeah. Looks like she has some trouble catching her breath. But inadvertent hit to the neck area. And Marina Sholopova is now up. But trying to catch some wind. Right now, Lithuania about to catch an L with 28 seconds left, trailing by 6. Shilske, Petra Naite. That would have given Lithuania at least some life, but Spain are going to take care of the Wilson now and force a foul on McKnight, who was frustrated. Shilske will try to talk to her a bit. But reality is setting in for Lithuania. They will not be moving on at this edition of the Europe Cup.
Yeah, against this Spain, you need more offense. Lithuania, again, not bad at the defensive end of the court. They just haven't been able to knock down twos, outside of a couple maybe. They haven't been able to create anything consistent going towards the basket. So that's their downfall here.
Final 10 seconds, Spain already up 8, but one more point for them would do it. That 2-pointer on point. Well, the final score will be 20-14. Spain, the reigning champs, continue their Europe Cup title defense with a quarterfinal win over Lithuania. That will send them to the semis to meet up with Azerbaijan. Men's quarterfinal action coming up next. France and Lithuania, followed by Netherlands and Italy to wrap the quarterfinal stage. Enjoy the highlights. Spain again moving on. Just too much to handle for Lithuania, despite a good game from the young emerging star Justina McKnight. Stick around. More Europe Cup 25 from Copenhagen coming at you in a minute.
everybody.
Have fun. Can you get one on?
I'm sorry, right?
I'll see you down on hill.
My man.
Teal or have fun?
Good luck for you and good luck for
Have
me.
fun. Look, listen up. This here right here, this is your backup. Did the crowd here on, okay? You'll be rooting for have fun. This side over here, you take Teal. This side over here, let's show some support.
You are my team, bro. You are my team, okay?
Listen up, listen up, listen up, listen up. Listen up for have fun. Listen up, Teal.
Guys, this is the final.
3, 2, 1, go! Teal, also have fun, Mama. Uh-oh. Staying alive, also have fun. Get crazy, what's up? This is a marathon right here.
This is the final.
Give them a big round of applause, both of them. Teal, you need a victory lap. So everybody, I want you to give them a big round of applause. Teal!
My man. My man. He's 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 my man.
All right, we're getting it back going with a bird's eye view of our incredible venue at this first ever Copenhagen Europe Cup 2025 underneath the magic sky canopy, surrounded by beauty. Look at that shot. I wouldn't mind getting on one of those yachts before I get up out of here, Boz. I'm telling you that right now.
Better pull some strings.
Light breeze is blowing as countries' flags are flying proudly. Great Britain, Serbia, among the many countries represented here, of course, homestand in Denmark. And here we have France and Lithuania in the men's competition quarterfinals by the numbers. Shooting efficiency looking good for France, who are playing with a more rapid pace style with a new roster at this edition of the Europe Cup. Adding Monceau and Viadare with Suhard and Rambeau. Meantime, for Lithuania, they add a really good player in the past, Vaitkus, who's been a part of Lithuania's success at this stage with their power in the middle. Pukelis, Valdis Jalgis as well, who has been relatively quiet. Jalgis has not quite been himself, but Lithuania with a chance here, matching up in. I guess you can call this one a rivalry too. Not to forget about Marius Ujupas, the Uzi.
No, I think you could consider this a rivalry, but the interesting thing about this game to me is the clashing of styles, right? You already mentioned it. France, they play at pace. They play faster than we've seen from them in the past. Not a lot of ball stopping, a lot of pick and roll action too. Lithuania, they lead the field in 1-point percentage. They hit almost 80% of their shots when it comes to inside the arc. I wonder which team's style is going to impose on the other. Will Lithuania be too tall to stick with the speed of the French, or will France be too small to stick with the size of Lithuania?
There it is. Yep, battle of contrasting styles. The story will be told in the next 10 minutes. There is Team France, Le Bleu, trying to get things on track. They're the 2 seed in this event. Lithuania, the 4 seed, who took a bronze medal at last year's edition of the Europe Cup in Vienna. Trying to get a spot on the podium again. But only one will move on. Single elimination, quarterfinal. 1 of 2 remaining in the men's competition, with Netherlands and Italy still on deck. Ignas Vaitkus making his way on the floor first, the 32-year-old silver medalist at the World Cup in 2022. Marius Užupis was on that team, as well as the silver medal team at the 23 Europe Cup. The bronze medal squad last year and the bronze medal squad in 2019. The Olympian silver medalist, the Lithuanian himself, Aurelijus Pukelis. And fellow Olympian Evaldis Jalgis, Ivo Knievel. Team Lithuania come in after splitting group play, a loss to Austria and a win over Denmark. Boss mentioned their prowess inside. They can score inside with the best of them because they have arguably the best big in the game in Aurelijus Pukelis. That is not a shot.
But
that 4 of 18 mark from beyond the 2-point arc, that's different.
That is different, but look at this. Pukelis is at 4 points per game. And we know he can get to 8. He's at 4 points per game. He's taken 10 shots, one of which a 2 that was missed. So 9 ones, he's hit 8 of them. I don't think they've given him the ball enough.
Yeah, I think that when they get behind, they have a tough time climbing back in games because it takes them out of their system. They don't want to get in the shootout because their advantage is their size. And I think that explains why he's got limited touches. There's how he matches up against Jules Rambeau, who's made the most out of his touches. He's also shooting at a really high clip, 89% from 1-point range. But Jules can also step out beyond the 2-point arc, which we haven't seen Pukelis do a bunch of, which is a part of his arsenal. I don't think you unlock the full range of what Pukelis can do if you just park him in the post.
No, agreed. And look, he can shoot it, but he hasn't shot it well this year. 1 attempt only here in 2 games. Maybe that'll change. And for Rambeau, he's the beneficiary of a different-looking French team here with 2 pick-and-roll ball handlers on the court in Suhard and Villare. He's gotten a lot of easy opportunities just running towards the basket.
Well, this one is on the run now. 10-minute sprint. Quarterfinal action. Quick whistle early. So the Lithuanian women just ousted. They will cheer on from the stands with their men now on the floor. Boss, he'll go. Inside, he'll go.
Smart coaching here by Villare, who realized they had a little bit of a mismatch opportunity here. Put Suhard in the game and made sure they put another foul on Lithuania.
Battle of the bigs. Look at the quick switch from Pukelis. I'm not sure he can move his feet fast enough to stay with Hugo Suhard. He can take him off the to-do list. 2-piece goes, and now it's Pukelis' turn to do the punishing. Suhard will earn the foul.
Yeah, again, this is how you spend fouls in 3x3. Use them as a resource while you watch Suhard drain a long bomb yet again. But use him as a resource. Suhard caught out of position. Take the foul, put Lithuania back on top for 12 seconds.
Small ball game favors Lithuania. They're going to beat you in a sprint to 21 by ones. But that's exactly why the shooting of Suhard and Villare in this one is so critical for France. Monceau sets the ball screen for Suhard. He gets no help. Whipped out to Monceau. Monceau pick him up off the floor. Oh. He's able to draw the foul. I think Užupis hit a slick spot or something.
Yeah, I think some water must have fallen on the court.
Hell, please. Doesn't finish the play. That was kind of like, do you remember the crossover with Jero?
Oh, yeah, Tony Mindaljovic.
Yeah, it kind of was reminiscent. He was just reaching out. Monceau at the line. And he can't connect. Vaitkus. 6 to shoot. Offensive foul. Lithuania had picked up 4 in the opening minute of play.
We've seen it a bunch today. Teams picking up a lot of early fouls, unnecessary early fouls. And it gets them in trouble at the end of games.
Maybe it's that last game jitters. Medals at stake today. Too hard from D.
Shot clock violation, 12 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
Lithuania averaged 8 fouls a game in a 2-pool play contest. Again, over that foul threshold, France not better. In fact, worse, 9 fouls a game.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
And another offensive foul. Lithuania continue to rack up fouls, but no points. Goose egg, almost a minute and a half in, and only one more foul to give for the rest of the game. Now it's Rambeau getting called for an offensive foul. Suhard will get a rest. Monceau comes in.
France are subbing really smart. Defensively, they always want to have Monceau and Rambeau in the game to stick with the size of Lithuania. Offensively, they'll put Suhard in to get a nice screen and action going.
Yeah, and Viadare is less of a liability defensively than Suhard is in the paint. Meantime, a stroke from Ujubis and another turnover on France. They're now up to 3 fouls. See Vainkus hit the deck. Big Pulki to Evel Knievel. Jalgis, count it. Jalgis showing some life and some emotion after that 2-piece. Lithuania up 4 deuce. Viadare.
So Lithuania, while they fouled a ton earlier, didn't look great in the first minute of play. They've grabbed control here. In France, they've slowed down a little bit. That last action didn't come with an extra pass and an extra screen. It was just a one move.
Check out the highlights on our Instagram.
Vainkus getting active on the cut. And some momentum starting to favor Lithuania with a 3-point lead. Suhard, ISO game, a lot of dribbling. Finally gets it to Rambeau underneath, and that is textbook defense. Vainkus, discipline underneath. So back-to-back turnovers. Well, that wasn't a, turnover, shot clock violation.
Well, bad possessions, let's just say that.
But now Lithuania gonna pick up a 6 fouls. Bukelis was moving.
Yeah, that stepped into the screen there.
Very experienced Lithuanian squad. Been in the game for a while. Know what they're up against, know what they're doing on the court.
Ball back over to Les Bleus.
Very important.
Monceau. Vainkus, does he have another stop in him? Nope. Monceau's faster than he looks.
You know, Vainkus also can't be as physical anymore because Lithuania is at 6 fouls.
True facts. France doing their best to keep pace with Lithuania with the fouls. Not taking long for that whistle to be blown. Two-point lead, Lithuania. Jalgis. The 2 Olympians go at it, and Evel Knievel wins that battle. Viadare. Oh, that is an offensive foul. I believe called up top on Suhard. And if it wasn't that one, that certainly on Rambeau. As he just plows over Vainkus.
He trucked him.
Think that
there's one thing that's taking a charge, then the second thing is being ragdolled like that. That is no fun.
That's crazy. Hitting the truck stick. I think that's what the officials are talking about. Yeah, it's an offensive foul.
Yep.
He looked like Jerome Bettis on that one. I knew you'd appreciate that.
Oh, let's go Steelers. The bus coming out with the
bus.
references. Yes, sir.
You know it. 6-3, Lithuania. Vaitkus to the Lithuanian inside. Pukelis. 7-3 right now. And an offensive foul.
How many times has Vaitkus hit the deck in this game?
Man.
He's been on the ground more than he's been on his feet.
You might have an argument for that. He's sacrificing his body. I like the mentality that Lithuania are playing with right now. They're playing some hard-nosed 3x3.
Oh, yeah. Both teams are in foul trouble. Both teams are going to struggle the rest of the way with physicality. I don't think Lithuania or France are going to back down from it.
No. But limit the mistakes going forward. Both teams have had their share of kind of silly tic-tac fouls, and certainly the turnover has been a bugaboo for them. They have Tuva signs in the stands. French contingent represented as well. 4-point lead, Lithuania. Džiaugys, Užupis, Vaitkus. Tough defense from Monceau. Vaitkus. He's going to turn that over. Rambo can't hold on to it, but he will get 10 seconds at least. That goes off of Lithuania. 10 seconds on the shot clock. France get reset.
Yeah, France are out of the rhythm. The pressure that Lithuania is putting on them is making it hard for them to set good screens. They're getting a lot of offensive fouls called on them. Pick and roll game not working so far.
And Suhard has been quiet. Well, he's had something to say about that. I was going to say he's been quiet since that opening two-pointer that he hit to start the game for France.
Yeah, but this is the pick and roll game that we've seen him do all tournament long. Finally getting to it here.
Dime time. The Olympic bronze medalists connect. Pukelis and Džiaugys. Suhard fires away. Off iron it goes, and Pukelis will get it to a ball handler. Well, that was the idea, but the Monceau defense will force it out of bounds with 6 left on the shot clock. Great defense from Erlebe. Vaitkus with a narrow miss. Rambo gets deep in the post, doesn't score it. Monceau spinning, kicking. Rambo misfiring from long range. Monceau now, he will take the shot himself, and it's the same result. Another long range miss for the Bleu. Uzi. Foul green. That's number 7 on Lithuania. So France will finally get that trip up to the free throw line because the Lithuania is now in the penalty. Rambo, 100% at the free throw line so far. He'll keep it that way. Four for 4 as France pull within 2 points. Vaitkus to Uzi. Uzi will track down the miss. Užupis. Džiaugys on the drive. Džiaugys, no. Erlebe inside, and Rambo will convert it. France has made this a 1-point game now. Lithuania's momentum has now left them. Vaidkus, meantime, doing away with Suhard. And Suhard's about to get a warning for chirping with official Talasainen on the baseline.
Suhard's also going to be targeted every time he's on defense by this Lithuanian team. This is a huge squad, right? All players very tall, very physical. Suhard is not.
Yeah, he sticks out like a sore thumb in this matchup. That's exactly who they want to target. Meantime, it's Vierare off target. Ujupis pulls up. No. Oh, that was a physical rebound attempt. Both Suhard and Ujupis clashing. Take another look.
Two teams going at it. This is what competition looks like in the highest level.
And Mariusz just now getting to his feet. No foul either way, ball white.
It felt like those two players going for the ball. No clear advantage for anybody, you know, doing something egregious.
Italy coming up next.
Hugo, good action set up by France. Finding some easy offense. And they find themselves right back in this thing, 8-9. I think you mentioned they might be targeting Suhard in the post.
And they are. Whoever's got Suhard is just going to the basket. And you'll see Suhard on the bench a lot. He's going to be subbed out, subbed in, and that's going to affect his rhythm too. It's not just the defense, it's his offensive rhythm because he won't be featured as much here. France is actually playing with 3.5.
That's a great point. And probably a little frustrating for Hugo. He knows that he's going to be targeted, especially if he gets caught in a switch in the post every time. Just fighting for his life nearly every defensive possession. Chalgis will make it 11-8.
If he can't make up for the ones he's given up by shooting a lot of twos or getting that pick and roll action started, he's going to spend a lot of time on the bench this game.
And a lot of time still left in this game, 4:13 and counting. Vierare throws it away.
That's the issue for France. Vierare is a good pick and roll ball handler, but he's not the crafty finisher around the rim that Suhard is. He doesn't have the speed. He's got the athletic ability, but the speed's not there. So he's going to have trouble creating more pick and roll. So but not only are France giving up, you know, are getting better at defense, they're giving up some offense.
Speaking of offense, two-piece, no biscuit. And Lithuania now lead by 5, 13-8 game. Vierare, who gave him a big spark yesterday, has been quiet in this one. The Uzi off the miss. Nobody gets a body on him. He gets the score. And a delay of game warning for defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. Timeout on the floor. Look at that last catch and shoot splash from deep. Courtesy of Ignas Vaidkus.
This is a bad matchup. We talked about which style was going to get imposed. Well, it's clearly been Lithuania's. The French have no answer for the size. They have no answer for the added shooting that Lithuania has now found. It's rendered Hugo Suhard almost a non-factor in this game. And who else is going to provide you that spark?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's got to be Vierare to create offensively when Suhard is not on the floor. He is on the floor now. They go with the smaller lineup with both Vierare and Suhard along with Monceau. And Suhard gets to a shot attempt quickly. Oh, they leave Bukelis open all day long. Something is going wrong with Bukelis' shot. Get that mess out of here.
He said, not in my house. Not in my house. He sent that over to the ocean. He called,
Watch Bukelis track this one down and gobble it up.
Well, credits to the Lithuanian for getting a tentacle on that.
In the meantime, do we miss a warning or a technical?
I don't know. There's been a lot of warnings this game.
A behavior warning for Green.
I don't think both teams are at the limit for all the warnings.
They've been warned. Tread cautiously. Pookie to Evel Knievel, spinning, and just a wild pass from Jalgis. Out of control on that possession. He'll have a seat thinking about it, which will let Užupis re-enter the game for Lithuania. 6-point game, 3:11 left. Nobody can foul without 2 free throws being the result. Vaitkus has really gotten after defensively in this one. Užupis got lost in the sauce. Suhard with the dish. But still some work to do for France. 9-14. Pukelis, the up fake, and he gets the hook up and in.
Good patience by Pukelis. He was in danger of being blocked. Took his time. Got the score.
Suhard now getting active. But it's a blocking foul on Hugo, out of position, falling to the ground. But I think Lithuania will live with Suhard driving to the bucket as opposed to shooting 2.
Yeah, he's gonna get a 1, but he's gonna give up well, now 2 actually free throws, but he's gonna give up a 1 as well. That ties, right? What you want for Suhard is to get going from beyond the arc. That means he's a plus. Give up a 1, get a 2.
2:35 left. Pukelis, a knockdown free throw shooter, 87% 2025. And 100% this trip to the stripes. 17-10 Lithuania, and put the clamps on France. Viertelfinals gets a clean look and shreds the threads. Jalgis downshifts and gets his own tip. That time, Viertelfinals won't get it to go. Užupis tracks it down. It's cleared. 4 to shoot. The Olympians clash, but Pukelis is too strong. Minute 50. And the lead back down to 5. Pukelis wants to take some time. They'll start their attack with 4 to shoot on the shot clock, and that is going to be another whistle on France. I think that puts them at 9 in the game.
This might not be that bad of a foul. I mean, Evaldas Jalgis isn't the knockdown free throw shooter.
If it is anybody you want on the line, it is Jalgis.
Yep.
If you're France.
The best fans over here. Make some noise, make some noise. Who wants up? Who wants up? Who wants up over here?
But Jalgis, in this tournament at least, 3 of 4 from the free throw line.
That's above standards for him, let's be honest.
So
he's at sub 50% on the pro circuit.
Right. Small sample size here. The larger sample size on the season, 2025, on the Pro Tour, he's about 53%. So far, so good for Evel Knievel. And the second one is true.
Wow.
Game point, Lithuania. Monceau, yes. Offensive foul. Vaitkus gives it back over to France. With Suhard, wasted no time, some pep in his step. To the rim he goes. 20 to 15 though. And wow, Uh-oh, extracurricular activities going on. A turnover for Lithuania again. Offensive foul on that screen.
We need you. We need you. Put your hands up in the air. Come on. Come on.
So Lithuania keep leaving the door open for France.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second stop in a row. France needed that. They need to score now, too.
Position, France.
Oh, nobody wants to shoot it. Finally, Viertelfinals has the confidence to fire away. France within 3. This is still a winnable game. Never mind, not anymore. Leo Tuva heading through to the semifinals. Lithuania, too much for France in the quarters. We said coming into the game it'd be a battle of contrasting styles. The size and the power and the persistence of Lithuania on the inside, coupled with some nice shooting from outside as well. Vaikus plays his best game, and they win it 21-17 to head to the semifinals.
Yeah, and what a way for this to end for France, who would look very good up until now, but they just run into a team that stylistically they don't match up well with, and that's the luck of the draw sometimes at the Euro Cup.
Is what it is, single elimination. You got to bring your best for 10 minutes. It was not France's best, despite what we had seen up to this point. So that's it for them. We'll see more of the guys in green later on in the semifinals. We got one more quarterfinal to go. Netherlands and Italy. I think Basel's sticking around for this one.
What?
You better.
Oh, well, I'll be here.
It's coming your way in minutes. All right, this is the last of the quarterfinal stage, and it should be a good one. A usual suspect in Netherlands reaching the quarterfinals. They have yet to win a goal for the men yet, at least at the Europe Cup, that is. They are scoring points in bunches, and they haven't lost. And they've had a couple of players that went bananas in the pool phase. First, it was a double-digit outburst from DeMail Vanderhorst, and then it was Brian Albers going bananas. They've also for the Dutch, as well as obviously Driesen as well, working on the defensive MVP campaign. They look like they're hyped, ready to roll, coming out of the tunnel. Ready for all the smoke. There's Nesta, an X factor, according to you.
Not just on the defensive end. He is a high-level defender at 3x3. Sneakily, he's at 5 points per game. He actually played a good offensive. He had a 2, drove to the basket. It wasn't the pick and roll action that got him involved as much as his own creation.
Wow. That stat slipped by me. The fact that he's averaging five a game, not bad. Both Manuel Vanderhorst and Brian Alberts with 4 two-pointers made in group play, both shooting about 40% and averaging 7 points a contest as Alberts, 6.5 per for dimes.
Yeah, something to keep an eye on with Alberts is that against Latvia, the game he played good. He got to the mid-range first, found his comfort there, and then went out to the two-point arc, ended up with 10 points.
Scoring outbursts. This Italian team is not devoid of talent. You think back to day one of group play and the heroics of Amedeo Della Valle. A lot of people have been anxious to see him back on the floor, and they will get their chance here and now, but not just him. Rafael Gaspardo, the big fella, he put up some big numbers, 7 points per, and also collected a few rebounds per game. He is a menacing big. He showed some versatility. Mid-range shot is in his bag. And I think a more competitive matchup than some would think, because Italy have not historically been a contender at all at the Europe Cup, for the men at least. But they come in with an OT win over Switzerland and a 6-point loss to Serbia. 1-1 out of group play. Your 9 seed Italia on the floor and ready to roll. Also with Dario Mascherelli and Carlo Fumagalli.
Yeah, and I like what I saw from Italy in those games in the group. They were a unit offensively. Of course, Della Valle would draw a lot of attention. Gaspardo was the one that actually scored the most. He kind of took advantage of the fact that everybody was so focused on the lead shooter in that team. One thing to keep an eye for them is the fact that they've fouled almost 10 times per game. So that's the inexperienced side of things for Italy, right? 9.5 fouls per game. They miss some of the intricacies of 3x3 maybe still, because they've just recently transitioned. So we'll see if that comes back to haunt them here or not. But offensively, this is a great squad.
Yep, winner of this one moves on to meet Lithuania, who just ousted France in the quarterfinals. The Dutch with a couple of Olympic champions on the squad. Brian Alberts is not one of them, but he's been a welcome add to the Dutch 3x3 program. Be smooth, looking to go off again. Officials in place for this one as well. Najib Chachadin and Vlad Gizdarenu. The other men's semifinal will have Germany and Latvia, as those two moved on from the opening 2 quarterfinals. Got Netherlands and France for the women, and Azerbaijan matched up against Spain. Last quarterfinal, it's on from Copenhagen. Netherlands, Italy. Take your pick now, and you can't take it back. Be smooth, off target on the first 2 attempts. Italia with the rock. Fumagalli, pull up, splash. Dimes now. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. The lead Lion gets the Orange Lions on the board. Della Valle, the drive and the kick. Gaspardo, off target. Fumagalli, no good.
And that's a foul in the Netherlands.
Yeah, foul in the Netherlands. That's what Fumagalli was filmed about. The whistle came in late. Here's a look at the pull-up. That sends Fumagalli to the line. Carlo Fumagalli, 29 years old, ranked number 27 out of Italy. And we'll give him an early advantage. Be smooth and Drizzy, late offensive foul. Too much movement on the screen being set by Big Drizzy. Della Valle, the crafty shooter. Oh man, put it all up in his face.
He needs no space to operate, none. Nesto's draped all over him.
And he still gave him that business, 4-1. There's Nesta. Agassi. I guess he is strapped. Agassi showing the offensive side of himself here in Copenhagen. A force he out of bounds. It's funny because Della Valle hit one like that in group play. But look at the stroke from Nesta Agassi. Agassi gives it up. And a whistle on blue. First on Italy. Be smooth, getting to that mid-range. He likes that area, but didn't like him back that time. Fumagalli wants to get it down low. Gaspardo just too big for the strong Agassi. Now Agassi with a chance, and he gets Gaspardo off balance. Agassi on his way to the bench. Found the horses in. Be smooth, that's what he wants. Alberts, no. But he stays with it defensively. He'll get it up to Dimes. Found a horse. Ball fake, scoop-dee-doo.
So patient in that pick and roll as Dimes. And again, credits to him because he's had to shift his role to a ball handler instead of a screener.
Della Valle drops it off, Gaspardo. Have a look at the connection. 2 versus 1 advantage and a 6-4 advantage for Italia. Be smooth. I thought it was too much. Shooter's wrong. Della Valle taking the scenic route. All around the court before he gets it to Gaspardo, who gets tripped up by Nesta.
Those Gaspardo post-ups so far have worked out. He's a crafty offensive player down there in the paint. They're looking for that mismatch with the shorter Nesta.
Nesta Agassi. We praise him for his on-ball perimeter defense, but getting a little too handsy out there. Fourth Netherlands foul. And a quick 5th on Dreesen. And you could hear official Gislereno say, stop holding, stop holding. So quick fouls called on the Dutch. Della Valle. Oh, sending Alberts on an incredible journey. He had him lost like a tourist. What a move from Della Valle. Be Smooth gives it up to Big Drizzy. Back out to Alberts. Be Smooth. No. Della Valle out here distributing the pill like a pharmacist. 8-5, Nesta gives it up. Netherlands looked a little unsettled on that possession.
Yeah, and they're struggling containing the Della Valle Gaspardo pick and roll, right? You have to distribute some attention to Della Valle and his shooting ability, and that leaves Gaspardo open in the mismatch every single time. And if Della Valle is doing stuff like this, the Dutch better watch out.
While the experience for this Italian team isn't there, the talent is. And, you know, they got a high basketball IQ. That acumen is on display. And they proved themselves to be pretty quick learners, adjusting to 3x3. So far, they lead this 8-5. 6:35 to go. This is the last quarterfinal. In case you're just joining us, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3, the voice in your ear. Nobody at the rim to stop Nesta Agassi as he rises. Boz Rosendahl at 3x3, the mountain, here with me as well. Active feet for Dreesen. That will work if this was football. It's 3x3. So fresh 12-second shot clock after the kickball. Another look at the last score from Agassi. Della Valle, east to west, assessing the defense. To the large Gaspardo, one-legged fader, no. Tracked down by Dimes. He'll kick it out. Be smooth, he's a smooth operator. Smooth operator.
You've had some of that honey, huh?
I had to get that shot A in there. Della Valle, wild shot. Gaspardo there to save today. Dun, 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 dun. 9-8. Be smooth. Not that time, not enough on his 2 attempt. 1-point lead for Italia, it stays. They are getting a heavy helping of Italian cuisine in the inside. Gaspardo is eating. Feed the beast. Only a 2-point game, however. Dimes is tripped up by Fumagalli. Number 4 on Italy.
Italy's been pretty disciplined with their fouls. Again, 9.5 fouls per game coming in. Have not fouled the Dutch much here.
Been studying film in the lab, it seems. But as I often say, and we both know, you don't win 3x3 games in the first 5 minutes. The games are won on the second half of the game typically. When those legs feel like spaghetti noodles, when you're sucking for air, when that physical attrition starts to wear on you, that's when games are won. A lot of time left. Midway through, 5:06 officially. And a 1-point lead for Italia. Della Valle, dribble drive, snatch back, up fake. Nothing happening. Dimes, where's the air guitar?
He's probably waiting for that.
2-piece puts him up by 1. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Gaspardo.
Gaspardo is putting in work.
Man, he is in his bag like a cat burglar. He's going to get a hand on that. He steals it. Mascarelli goes in the slow motion on the layup. 12-11. Dimes with the runner. Man, he's got a gentle touch, doesn't he?
Sell that on Etsy. It's crafty.
12 up. Not for long. The deuce goes for Mascarelli. And the mid-range won't fall for Alberts. Della Valle open. Can't get it to go. Della Valle with a wide open look. Those are the ones that you pine for. Got a good one here. Italy with 14, Netherlands with 12.
Yeah, and it's been largely Gaspardo in one-on-ones in the post. Italy feels like they have a mismatch with probably 3 out of 4 players from the Netherlands, and Gaspardo is going straight at them with an array of moves. Lefty hooks, righty hooks, 1-foot fadeaways, and they're all going down.
So for the Italian men, their first appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. A chance to advance to the semifinals. The Italian women world champions in 2018, Olympiad representatives as well. The men's game trying to catch up. Dreesen with a follow-up. Netherlands keeping pace, 14-13. Mascarelli wants to hand it off to Della Valle. Della Valle, two accomplished basketball players, and with he and Alberts. Oh, there's the extra effort. Fed inside, Mascarelli puts it in. The Italian fans on their feet with a 2-point lead. 3 to play. Alberts, that pass was telegraphed. Della Valle quickly recognizes an advantage on the inside, and it is Mascarelli who's come alive. Dimes, bashful on the 2 attempt as it comes up shy. 16-13. Della Valle got Dreesen off of his feet and draws the foul. Ball up top, Della Valle. Netherlands cannot foul without free throws. Della Valle hiding behind the Gaspardo screen. Now he'll get the big fella involved, but the running hook misses the mark. Dimes. DeMeo, lost the handle on it. It's gonna be 2.3 left on the clock for the Dutch to try to create a look. With Alberts up top. Alberts.
Alberts has not been in rhythm in this game. His mid-range jumpers are not falling. The 2, we only got 1 to go down so far. Not a lot of 2s in general for the Dutch, and that's what they need to keep up with this Italian offense.
That was the one concern that we talked about, but I was telling you that my only concern with the Netherlands is obviously not the defense. It's the high variance in the offense. So again, game 1 of the pool phase, they got a huge game from DeMeo. And then game 2, they got a huge game from Alberts.
Yep.
And if neither one of those guys has a big-time scoring effort, you wonder if the balance of teams like Italy, for example, could cause some problems. So far, a 3-point lead for Italy, but neither of them have had big games. Mascarelli off the front iron. Fondo Horst gets it in Alberts' hands. Alberts leaves his feet and will find Dimes on the cut. Mascarelli to Gaspardo. Gaspardo. Oh man, that had to be a double dribble, right?
It looked like it.
They said a shot clock challenge, but they can't travel. They can't challenge a double dribble.
No, they wanted to challenge the double dribble, but you can't challenge that.
Yeah, can't challenge a double dribble, so they're going to make it a shot clock challenge. But they're obviously going to lose that.
Yep.
But I think that was a missed call. It certainly looked to me like Gaspardo got 2 hands on that ball, picked it up and continued. So Italy are fortunate to going to get a score here, but that was a double dribble.
Oh, no, it's called off.
Oh, I think that was a makeup for the miss on the double dribble.
I'm not sure. Could be.
Okay, so wipe it off the board.
Good challenge.
That worked out well for the Netherlands. Good challenge indeed. Dimes playing do-si-do with Dreesen. They're missing something. The Wilson in possession of the Italians. Alberts eyeing a 2-ball, all net, all wet. Netherlands back within 1, but they got some firepower, some horsepower, these Italians. Gaspardo puts them back up. Take cover. We got a shootout going on. We got bullets whizzing by our ears. Tell me when we clear to stand up.
Punch for punch at this point. It's the knockout rounds. Both teams aren't backing down.
19-18. We just experienced a heat wave. Both teams. Gaspardo and Della Valle. Italy can win it with a 2. Gaspardo wants to end it right here and now. Italia in their first appearance at the Europe Cup. The men are moving to the semifinals. 21-18 over the Netherlands. Gaspardo was a man on a mission like Tom Cruise. He plays hero for Team Italy, who get it done over the Netherlands.
How many points did Gaspardo end up with? This must be close to a 15-point outing.
A massive performance for Gaspardo. He ends up with 9 points in the game.
It felt like more than
Oh,
that.
it certainly did, but most impressive to me was the fact that he wanted that. Nobody else was getting that ball. He wanted that shot. That was good defense on him on that final shot, and he just drilled it. Did not matter. And it's the gift of having that size and his ability to shoot. Credit the Netherlands for a solid run, but man, Team Italia fist pumping their way into the semifinals, where they will meet up with Lithuania. So that is that for the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. 8 games in the books as we get ready for the semifinals and our gold medal and third place games. That's what's left on the day's slate. But wow, what a way to end the quarterfinals here.
That's
Highlights
a
for
shocker.
you. Definitely, yes, Boz is speechless.
Well, I got some words.
Well,
but yeah, no, but it's a shocker in the sense that, look, the Netherlands is an established program. Italy's not so much, right? And they come out here and they brought it from the first minute. The shooting, but also the defense. Gaspardo went to work in the paint. It all clicked for Italy in this game, and not for the Netherlands. And as you mentioned, they didn't get a big game out of either Di Maio or Brian Alberts, and that got them in trouble.
Yep, Gaspardo was the hero in that game, but I think Mascarelli's impact in that game for Italy might be underrated. He was all over the place. His defense was top-notch, scored several times at the bucket, even connected from 2 range. We did not see that in group play, so he's picking up steam as well on this Italian team, and Della Valle was solid. But for me, that 1-2 punch of Gaspardo and Mascarelli was all the difference for Team Italy. Enjoy the highlights of the last quarterfinal that goes Italy's way by 3. We will begin semifinal action here in Copenhagen, 3 p.m. Check ball, but be here early. 2:55. We'll get you started, get you ready for what to expect the rest of the day. It's time to start getting ready for some medals. We'll see you in 30 minutes.